evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Taylor Marshall. I'm here with Karsten. Already forgot his last name.
Karsten Dixon.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we got some ALC basketball for you. Women's up first here soon, and men's following after it. They're taking on the Rio Grande Red Storm, who the women going into this season got a really good record, 21-4 overall, 14-0 in River State's conference play. ALC women 10-14 overall, 5-9 in the conference, looking to pick up a big conference win tonight. Carson, what's some keys to the game you think tonight?
Well, I feel like Alex Lloyd has got to come out of the gate swinging. They got to get on quick. If they don't, they may run away from it. Strong. You got to come out strong.
Oh, yeah, for sure. These two teams met each other up in Ohio on December the 12th, and Rio Grande was able to come away from that one with a 120-87 victory. One of the storylines of that game, Reagan Willingham of the Red Storm had 38 points, and the Lady Eagles turned the ball over 19 times, only picked up 3 steals. That was a pretty big deciding factor in that game, the amount of turnovers that the Lady Eagles had.
Oh, yeah, turnovers will kill you, especially 19.
Oh, yeah.
You got to cut down turnovers and stuff, but you got to take some good shots, too.
Yeah, I agree with you. They only shot 40% from the field and 29.5% from 3. They come out swinging, can stay in this game and maybe build up a little lead. That looks pretty good here with this home crowd tonight. But minute 20 till game time. We're going to run a few commercials here. We'll take a little break, and we'll be right back with you here shortly.
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome, make you feel that you're doing something right.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Taylor Marshall here with Karsten Dickinson as we're about to get some Lady Eagles basketball underway, taking on the Rio Grande Red Storm tonight. Karsten?
Oh, yeah, I'm so ready. I feel like it's going to be a great game. It's going to be hard fought. I can already tell you that.
Should be an amazing game. A big-time conference game here in the River State's Conference of the NAIA. They load a mic into half court. Looks like we'll have a singer for the national anthem tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, Allison College.
The Lady Eagles come into this game on a 4-game losing streak. Look to try to turn that record around. And the Red Storm have won 10 in a row, 10 ball games in a row. No defeat.
Help with great positive environment by showing student officials and spectators. At this time, I got everyone to get to stand and we request for the city of 100 to conduct by the voice of the elementary floor under the resident Dr. William.
What a Dr. Fran Hughes is a graduate of Alice Lloyd College and Pikeville's osteopathic medicine. Dr. Hughes has spent the last 12 years serving the people of Eastern Kentucky and was most recently promoted to the associate professor in her department with the University of Kentucky. She's now seeing patients at Quantum Healthcare in Hazard, Kentucky, the clinic where she began her profession. While walk-ins are welcome, you can also call the clinic to schedule an appointment with Dr. Fran Hughes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just before tip-off, as the Red Storm are announcing their starting lineups here, they'll run to center court, give the refs some fist bumps. Beautiful national anthem performed by the Alice Lloyd College choir, led by Dr. Mindy Rubin.
Yeah, that was beautiful. It was great. I'm ready to get this game underway. I mean, it's going to be a great one.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Right as we're about to start, my friend Jamie Hughes has joined us. He got caught up somewhere, but he's made it now. Try to get in here. We'll have 3 people on the call for you guys tonight.
Thanks for tuning in to tonight's broadcast, gentlemen. This will be a good one. Conference matchups tonight, guys. And those are so important.
Oh, for sure. Especially for the Lady Eagles. They're 5-9 in the conference, but still not over yet. One conference play undefeated. Really impressive season so far.
We invite you all to hit that like and share button. Let us know what we can do to make this a little more fun for you.
Oh, yeah.
This one back underway here again.
Red Storm able to win the opening tip and jump off to a quick 2-0 lead, 10 seconds in the ball game.
Guys, working on some audio prompts. Katie Jo Moore gets the bucket. She tied us up at 2. Put up, well going. Rebound Alice Lloyd College. The Lady Eagles will go right to left on your radio dial. Of course, Taylor and I last night had the privilege of calling the June Buchanan-Cordia matchups, and tonight as well, it'll be a doubleheader.
Oh, for sure. It's always fun to have a doubleheader. 2 ball games for the price of 1. There's a nice bucket by Leah Fox, a senior for the Red Storm.
Shot right there. That was awesome.
Shot from the elbow to extend that lead 4-2. This was a shot by Riley Shred, not able to get it to fall. A good looking shot.
Yeah, great look right there. Just quickly to go down.
Storm has it now. Number 11, Reagan William, had it up top, able to find number 20, Aaliyah Kreitz. She doesn't miss that one.
That's a high percentage right there.
Anytime you can get a shot that open, it's one you need to be taking. And a cash able to find Riley Schreck, who passes it up top to Katie Jo Moore. She drives to the basket, not able to get the layup to fall. Good drive. The Red Storm again. 21-4 on the year, having a great season. Williams has it at the top. Finds Kreitz again, who lays it off to Lexi Woods. Not able to get that shot to fall.
Good pass inside.
For sure, the ball movement there is really good. Wasn't able to find the finishes. Here's Hannah Cash. Physical layup. Didn't get the foul call. Red Storm's throwing it down some, looking to run a play. Number 2, Haley Darnell has it up top. Pass it to the corner. Lexi Woods looks to drive. Nothing there. Finds an open teammate. So that's Reagan Williams. She'll go to the line.
There's some great ball movement on that possession right there.
Oh, for sure. William had 38 points on December 12th when these two teams met last time. Expect her to have another big game tonight. 7% on the season. Able to get her first free throw. Got the roll on that as well. The Red Storm look to establish a press here. Lady Eagles able to bring it past half court. Away by Lexi Woods on the drive from Madison Ward.
Nice block right there.
For sure, it was a good thought process, but a really good defensive play is here's the inbound to Hannah Cash in the corner. She'll drive the one-on-one. Got her for a charge. That'll be her first personal foul. Here's a sub. 3 of them entering the ball game. Number 22, Lavender Ward. Number 24, Marina Garcia Perez. And number 32, Harley Antrick.
Guys, Alice Lloyd cannot afford to keep digging a hole here. They're down 6. You've got to get some stops and some buckets here early in this contest.
Oh, for sure, and they're already losing in the foul category, and the Red Storm put together some really good possessions, moving the ball really nicely.
You got to play aggressive, but you can't play too aggressive. That's the thing here.
That statement too, but the bucket is good, puts them down 8. Coach John Mills said, we got to do something. He's going to take a timeout, and as he takes it, we will as well. We'll be back after this word from our sponsor.
Just want to watch the game.
That turned on the ceiling fan. Use the gray remote. Hit power, then input.
It's not working.
That's the silver one.
It might be difficult to understand what all the remotes on your coffee table do. But with a Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in every county, at least it's easy to get great insurance. Kentucky Farm Bureau. Big on commitment.
Next time, I'll just go to the game.
6:28 to play. Alice Lloyd down 8. 10-2. Lady Eagles with the basketball. It's a full court pressure here by Rio Grande.
Oh, yeah, I really like the aggressiveness early in the game right here. If you get them down early, it'll be pretty easy.
Yeah, they need to look. Hopefully, Coach John Mills wrote up something in that timeout to help them beat the press. Here's Hannah Cash up top. Down to the shoot. Almost got a shot clock violation. Could have been called because of the air ball, but Red Storm able to rebound it, push it up the court. A nice block by Maddie Thompson.
Looked a little out of spot, out of sync down here offensively. Took too long into the shot clock to get the shot, man.
Yeah, it just seemed like a lack of communication right there, that's crucial. I mean, you've got to be able to communicate on the floor.
We're trying to run a nice play there, have a good possession to try to get some points on the board and just got carried away. Here's number 32, Haley Entry, able to get the roll. She had 16 points and 8 rebounds in their last game, had a really nice performance off the bench. Here's Katie Joe. Long two-point attempt, not able to get it to fall. Maddie Thompson went for the rebound. Not able to come up with it. Got her for a foul. No. Take that back. They had number 32, Harley Entritt, for the foul on that, but there's still some confusion amongst the refs.
5:28 to play. Guys, I feel like we'll have a good crowd in here once we get everybody in here. We've got a lot of students still in class and so forth. A couple of different sporting events having practice. But if you're out and about, plenty of time for you to get here and catch the second half of this one. And also make it in time for that boys game.
It's Mardi Gras night in the Hunger Den. I've heard they're having some good Cajun food, so I'd say there's a lot of students there enjoying it.
Well, I don't know about Cajun food. You guys like Cajun?
I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, I enjoy it.
Where are you getting Cajun food at in Harlan County?
Well, you have to go out of town for that.
Okay, all right.
It's okay.
Taylor, I can peg you to like some Cajun.
Oh, yeah, for sure. If it's got a good level of spice to it, like some gumbo or some shrimp, sausage, anything like that, I enjoy it.
Only gumbo I know about is the ones you can get for a quarter. You put it in the machine and turn it and the gumbo pops out. 5 minutes to play here in the first. Alice Lloyd down 10 with a basketball. Megan has it. She crosses over and hands it to Hannah Cash, who will set the offense.
Takes a long three-point attempt, able to get it to fall.
Not a good shot there.
Maddie got to stand straight up, guys. At this level, anytime you lean over, and if there's any contact, they're going to call that. That's a tough break there for Maddie Thompson.
These refs don't miss fouls like that. Harley Entritt will go back to the line.
I got a rule. I try not to complain about the officiating until the second half. I've been known to break that rule a time or two, but we'll see if we can stay away from that here. Free throw off the mark just a tad bit. Alice Lloyd 6, Rio Grande 14. And this tonight, be sure to hit that like and share button. Let everybody know where you're watching from. Hopefully it's sounding a little bit better than what he did earlier when we was in here.
There's a crossover from Hannah Cash. Drives to the basket, but decides to give it up and pass it out to Katie Joe. Gets it right back. Looking for two, not able to get it. Knocked to the floor. We'll call foul on the Red Storm. About number, I believe the ref held up 24. It's Perez. Her second personal. Here's the inbounds. Katie Joe finds Maddie Wood for the three. Able to get it to fall. 5-point ball game with 4 minutes here to play in the first quarter.
No better way to swing that game than that big trifecta. Gets it back to within 5.
Yeah, that was a great shot selection right there, and she got it to go.
Fade away is good, though, and the Red Storm not going to allow you to get too much going as they are able to get 2 more out.
Able to answer right back. Here's Hannah Cash. Able to get the layup to fall. She believes she was fouled. Here come the Red Storm again. Number 2, able to get the basket for her second possession in a row. Kayla Garnell, averaging 18 and a half a game for Rio Grande.
Little floater, that time fell. Abby Mager to set the offense. 3 1/4 to play in the first. 18 to 9. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Katie Joe down the lane. Won't go, draws the foul, but she will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, she went strong there, but she just couldn't get it to go for the three-point play.
Nathan Tate says, any chance you guys will do some live streaming of the baseball? Funny you should ask that, Nathan. Mr. Marshall and I talked about that last night. Our goal is to do a game of the week. So, yes, if you haven't done so, go like, follow on Hometown Sports Corner's Facebook and YouTube pages. And we will have some baseball and softball action, Lord willing, right here for you. Katie Joe's free throw off the mark. Shot that one straight up. Got to get underneath the ball. I tell people constantly, shooters got to bend your knees. Give yourself a better opportunity to shoot it instead of pushing that one just like she done right there.
Your legs are the strongest part of your body. If you can get those involved, it'd be a lot easier.
Yes, sir, and that cuts it back to 8. 3:20 to play, 18-10.
It's a Red Storm here, number 12, Azia Williams back into the ball game. She'll pass it over to Marley Grande, who finds number 11. She shoots a floater, not able to get it to fall. It was Reagan Willingham, but Lady Eagles come out with the rebound. Here comes Hannah Cash pushing it down the floor, able to find Riley Schreck under the basket. Couldn't get anything. Good defense as Hannah Cash shoots a three. Couldn't get the roll. And Red Storm coming away with the rebound. Try to set up a possession here, maybe break 20 points on the night. As they will do that, number 20, Aaliyah Price, open underneath the basket, a good pick and roll screen play.
Good inside pass right there and got the easy lay-in.
The Lady Eagles look to answer right back. There's Maddie Ward. She finds Abby Maggard, who will drive, take a mid-range jumper, in and out, but offensive rebound. Abby Maggard again for three. In and out of that one as well.
Gotta keep shooting it, man. If the only problem we got is misses, we'll be fine. It's just the other stuff we got to fix, such as that one right there. Take an extra step. Didn't say Mother May I until Alice Lloyd to get it back. You guys too young to even know about the game Mother May I, ain't you?
I don't reckon I know what it is.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. The third thing you've done to upset me this week.
I actually do remember it.
It's a playground game that you played in PE when the teacher didn't have anything for you to do. Everybody would hold hands on one end, and the other group would go to the other end and hold hands, and you'd call out somebody's name, and they'd run as hard as they could at you. But if they didn't say Mother May I before they took off running, they had to go back.
I do remember that. We called it Red Rover at our school.
Hey, well, that'll work too.
I'm not sure why we named it that, but that's what we called it.
I hope I didn't totally just make that up. But I know there is a game, Mother May I. And we'll talk more about that. I mean, I'm starting to sound like Bill Walton here, talking about things that have nothing to do with the game. Cut it to 7. Oh, but then Rio, on the other end, matches us.
Just came right back and got us right there.
Rio giving us no time to get back and set up our defense, just pushing the ball instantly. There's another charge called on Hannah Cash. She'll be taken out of the ball game, replaced by Katie Jo Moore. It's her second personal of the night.
With 2 this early in the contest, 2 guys, do you take her out or leave her out there?
I think where it's so early right now, let her have a seat right now, but maybe the start of the second or the middle of the second quarter, put her back in.
If I'm Rio, I go straight at her.
Yes.
You recognize at this level who's in foul trouble.
Yes, she's probably one of our best players right now. If we get her in foul trouble, it's going to be rough.
Yeah, she's averaging 22 per game for us. Leading scorer of the team.
Abby Maggard on the other end takes it down, lays it off the glass and scores. Cuts it to 7, 22-15.
If we can keep playing even with them, I think you probably let Hannah sit until halftime. Make sure she doesn't foul out as there's another basket by number 20, Aaliyah Price. I believe that's 8 for her on the ball game. Like I was saying, if we can stay fairly even in this ball game, I think you let Hannah Cash sit for a while. Make sure she doesn't pick up that third personal or even a fourth on accident. There's an offensive rebound by number 10, Kaylee Banks. They'll swing the ball around. Abby Maggard has it. Finds Katie Jo. She's up top. shot clock. She drives. Finds Riley Strike, able to get the layup.
The beautiful execution of offense there, guys. Again, you got to like what you saw there.
Yes,
Through
sir.
the defense and passed it over to your teammate.
Cut it.
That was a beautiful pass right there.
Cut it to 7 points there, the end of the quarter. Rio Grande 24, Alice Lloyd 17.
As they take the break, let's take it as well. We'll be back after this word from our sponsor.
Did you know that one of the top rural health clinics in the state is right in your back door? Primary Care Centers of Eastern Kentucky has been given the title of the largest rural health system in Kentucky. In addition, Primary Care is the third largest rural health system in the nation and the fourth largest employer in Perry County. Call today to schedule an appointment at our Hazard, Hindman, Vico, or Hyden locations. Walk-ins are always welcome.
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome, make you feel that you're doing something right.
Did you know that one of the top rural health clinics in the state is right?
Welcome back to Alice Lloyd College, where we have a matchup between Alice Lloyd and Rio Grande. And right now the score is 26-17 with 9:35 left to go in the second quarter.
Here we go, Katie Jo Moore bringing up the court for the Lady Eagles under Coach John Mills. Looking to get some points here out of the intermission we had. She'll lay it off to Maddie Ward. Another charge called on the Lady Eagles.
That's a tough break right there, man. Anytime you come down and kind of cut into that lead and get an offensive foul, that's just about as bad as a turnover.
Yes, we've already had 3 charge calls, 2 on Hannah Cash, and then now 1. So we've got to cut down on that. I get you want to be aggressive, but maybe a little too over-aggressive at this point.
The Red Storm Lavender Ward able to get the 3 off the backboard. The bank is open for her.
Yes, it is.
Katie Jo Moore bringing it back up the court for the Lady Eagles. He gets a good-looking 3 off. Able to drain it.
That was a great shot. She's almost automatic from three-point range.
You can't trade baskets at this point, though, fellas. You got to have stops on this end. Let's see if the D can come up with a stop. Katie Jo Moore has it.
Say that, she's able to get the steal, one-on-one attempt. Able to take off 20 points.
Great move right there.
The Red Storm bring it right back up. Number 2, Kaylee Garnell. 18 and a half a game. Tries to lay it off, nothing there. Lady Eagles pokes it out of bounds.
Ryle will throw it in underneath their own basket. 8:18 to play, 29-22. You got to watch the cut to the low post here from up top. They brought their big up here. They set a screen. She cuts. They miss her. So you got to go to your second option, which is to outlet it to your point guard.
Number 12 here, Azia Williams. Drops to the basket. Gets it blocked.
Block. Let's see what we can do on this end.
Callan with a nice strong block for Alice Lloyd. Haggard, a little floater, won't go.
Red Storm get the rebound and push it in somewhere. They're playing really fast pace. Adding this is another turnover.
Actually, I think they're going to give it to Alice Lloyd. They say last touch, Ryle Grant. So sometimes you get that deflection. If it goes off their fingers, hey, we'll take it, man. We're at home.
There you go. Hey, that call can go either way.
We need the 50-50 call. 7:40 to play. Alice Lloyd down 7. Katie Jo Moore with it.
Still go right back, one-on-one. Gets it blocked away by number 20, Aaliyah Potts. The Red Storm push it instantly again. Number 2, Kaylee Darnell draws the foul on her drive to the basket. Called on Riley Schreck. We'll send her to the line.
As she goes to the free throw line, I had hit the share button, and don't worry, I'll check and make sure both of these guys have done so as well. If you got Facebook, be sure to hit that like and share button. If you don't, next time tell a friend to tune us in. Saturday, guys, we'll be back here at 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock. And that will be the final game of the season's regular schedule. Hard to believe this season's over.
It is, I'm telling you.
You know what they say, time flies when you're having fun, and these games are always fun.
Let's play baseball this weekend.
Yes, we do. We actually play tomorrow. We play UPOC at home at 3. Then we play Wright State Lake Campus on Friday at 1 and Saturday at 1. A doubleheader both days. So a lot of baseball coming this weekend.
Coach Cornick going to get himself in the doghouse. He schedules baseball games on Valentine's Day. Come on, Coach. I got to talk to him about that after this game.
Well, I don't know how to spend a good Valentine's Day except at the baseball field and get the win.
I don't think Miss Kim Cornick's going to agree with you. Maybe she would. Oh, another big bucket right there for the Red Storm, and they put the lead back up to 10.
That was a nice lay-in. You take them easy ones.
Oh, for sure. Coach Cornick having a busy week. He got a coaching the men's Alice Lloyd basketball team later tonight. And then he's got the baseball games like you were mentioning. Here's Katie Joe, 15 left on the shot clock, finds Hannah Cash, gets a screen, nothing there, lays it off to Jamie Cowan, who'll drive to the hoop, beats the double team, couldn't get the layup to fall. On the court,
Cowan gets the steal, but then they tie it up. And they say it's going to stay with Alice Lloyd, so you've got to applaud the effort there, fellas. She's going to give her Lady Eagles another opportunity at this one.
She gave 110% right there. You always got to respect that.
There's D.D. Brainerd says, let's go Eagles. Thanks for tuning in tonight. Oh, sweet move there. This won't fall for us. He got a net over top of the rim down there or something.
Looked like someone slapped her arm, got her on the arm and she was going up for it, just enough to throw off the basket, put it off target.
First team.
She'll get it first. She can't get this second one to bring the ball game to 8 points. Able to get it to fall as well. 6:21 to play here in this half. Rio Grande Red Storm instantly push it up the court. Fast-paced offense for them tonight, which is what you'd expect. As many points a game they're averaging. Coming in here averaging 97 points a game. There's a sub coming into the game, number 42, Jocelyn Abraham, taking out number 10, Natalie Kolodzijev.
Nice crowd continuing to file in here, and as I said earlier, we're going to end up with a nice crowd by the time this boys game gets started. Little jumper won't go, 5 seconds on the clock, rebound by Cowan.
Here the Lady Eagles push it up, find Maddie Thompson under the basket, couldn't get her little jumper to fall.
Now they got to use the glass there. She shot that one close enough and at an angle where you need to go up off the glass. Hit that white box, kiss it off that glass, and get you to that.
Anytime you can use the backboard, you want to do it.
Yes, sir.
Red Storm here, number 24, has it up top. Perez should pass it out to the corner. Able to get the wrong shooter fall. Number 20, Aaliyah Kreitz, she's having herself a ball game.
Had a hand in her face and still made it.
Hannah Cash here for the Lady Eagles. Foul called under the basket on number 42, Jocelyn Abraham. Got tangled up down there.
In her defense, I think the referee caught the reaction. A lot of times, if you hit somebody first, not only physically hit them, but if you want to elbow or make somebody contact first, they'll retaliate, and the referee sees that. That's what happened there. Oh, nice pass to Hannah Cash as she puts that one in. Cuts this lead to 8, 26-34.
The Red Storm pushes instantly. Long jumper there, won't get it to fall. Maddie Thompson comes up with the rebound, and Hannah Cash pushes it behind the back. Fouled, got tripped up on her way to the basket.
Guys, I watched some videos today from a coach that was training kids about that behind-the-back dribble. The difference between making the dribble behind your back and it being in between your knees versus wrapping it around like she done, they get you closer. It's a much, much better move to keep the defender to your side. Hannah Cash run that to perfection there. 4:56 to play in the second quarter. And no, I'm not watching videos so I can improve my game either. By the way.
Here's Hannah Cash again, able to get it to fall that time. The foul couldn't stop her.
Great weigh-in right there.
Rio Grande, only a 6-point ball game with 4.5 to play here. Red Storm looks to put some points back up on the board. This is number 2, Kaylee Darnell.
Alice Lloyd's cut it to 2 possessions. Down 6, they get the steal, and here comes
Maggard.
She fouled her, man. Go by with a foul there.
Oh, for sure, especially in a breakaway. You can't do that. Here's Hannah Cash. Too much on it.
Just a little long.
Red Storm come right back at him. Under the basket. Maddie Thompson with the block. Hannah Cash makes the decision to slow it down a little bit, try to get a nice play together. Get some points on the board and keep this ball game close. She'll get the ball back, drops to her right. Gonna get her for another charge. Extended that elbow. Something you can never do. That'll be 3 for her on the night.
And the gamble with playing her with those 2 is now that she's picked up her third, you're definitely going the rest of this half without her, and probably limited minutes in the third quarter as she picks up that third foul.
Oh, yeah. Once you get that third one, it's like the 4th and 5th just come right on. I mean, it's really hard. Once you already got 3 fouls, especially in the first half, man, you just got to play on eggshells, basically.
6-point lead. Alice Lloyd had the momentum, too, Taylor.
Oh, for sure. You got to applaud the momentum. She's trying to drive to the basket and get a layup, but sometimes you just lower that head too much and steam right through somebody. The Red Storm gets it to number 23. She looks for the jumper from the free-throw line. Couldn't get the roll. Rebounded by number 3, Marley Grinstead. Foul on the putback. She'll go to the line. Try to build back up this Red Storm lead a little bit.
Again, wherever you're watching us from, hit that like and share button. We greatly appreciate that.
She gets her first free throw to fall. I got to applaud her selection of shoes, the Kobe's, the reverse Grinches. I'm a big fan. Can't hit the second. Tipped out of bounds by number 20, Aaliyah Kreitz. That'll be Lady Eagles basketball.
The reverse Grinch. Mm-hmm. Is that anti-Christmas or is that Christmas?
Well, I'll show you over there on the bench. It looks like maybe number 22, Lavender Ward, has on a pair that are called the Grinches. Okay. You see the lime green, and those came out maybe 10 years ago. They're a really popular pair. This past winter, they came out with the reverse Grinches where they swapped the colorway on them.
You know the benefit for me to have those shoes? I can find them in my closet real easy.
It's hard to miss those bright colors. As here's number 12, Hannah Malcolmson, one-on-one to the basket. Blocked away.
Coach Mills felt like she was found, and he's not going to be happy at all about this whistle afterwards, because if that is on Katie Jo, that'd be her third. No, only her first. Give somebody else a couple of her fouls. 2:59 to play, though. Still yet time for Alice Lloyd, but you don't want this thing to get out of hand here at the latter part of this first half.
Oh, yeah, listen. If it gets out of hand in the first half, I mean, the second half is going to snowball. If you stay in control of what you can control, you'll be just fine.
They're also in the bonus here already, so anytime they foul them, they'll go to the line, and it's a real bad mistake to give them 3 points from the charity stripe. Nothing you want to do. She'll be able to get them both. Abby Maggard will inbound it. Flipped over to Maddie Ward, who gets it up to Riley Schreck. Finding the open woman under the basket. Number 10, Kaylee Banks. couldn't get her basket to fall. Good defense there.
It was a great pass, but the defense just didn't let it go any farther than that.
Good offense, better defense. The Red Storm will inbound it. Azia Williams bringing it up the court. Here's number 3, working on Maddie Ward. Trying to get around her. Here comes a double help. 23 to the line, able to work her way around and get the layup. Lexi Woods.
Worked off her after the spin move, and it was just an open basket.
Here's Abby Maggard, pushes it up. Elects to stop for the mid-range. Couldn't get the right angle.
2:18 to play, and here comes the Red Storm again, leading by 11 to make it 14 with a 3, and they do. Timeout, Coach John Mills. As he takes it, we will as well. Back after this word from my friends at Tim Short Automotive.
Tonight's sporting event is sponsored by Tim Short Chevy in Hazard, Kentucky, where they invite you to check out the new 2023 Chevy Equinox. 5 buyers can earn up to $1,250 cash back or an interest rate of 2.1%. If you're looking for something other than the Chevy Equinox, don't worry. Tim Short Chevy in Hazard, Kentucky has a wide. Tonight,
We're back here at Alice Lloyd on Coach J Court. We have a matchup between Alice Lloyd and Rio Grande. Rio Grande 42, Alice Lloyd 28 with 2:09 left in the second quarter.
Be interesting to see what Coach John Mills has drawn up for him out of this timeout. Good timeout. He was kind of slipping away from him, giving the Rio Grande Red Storm some pretty easy baskets there to extend their lead. Never want to do that before half.
Guys, they're 2-2-1. Somebody got to flash to the middle and get a cross pass. Shrek has it. And a good job there to pass up. Then you got to go to get it out of that corner. They did a good job that time executing the offense.
Just what the doctor wanted to elect for the extra pass. Maddie Ward couldn't get it to fall. Tipped out of bounds.
It was tipped out of bounds by number 3. She's smiling from ear to ear. Trying to get by with that, but not going to be able to do so. It'll stay with Alice Lloyd. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Down 14.
Need to work together a good possession here as they'll get the inbounds. Oh! Katie Joe got hit right in the face by number 11, Reagan Willingham. Incidental, but a rough foul there.
Stay with Alice Lloyd. Minute 50 to play. It's going to be her second, and the coach going to elect to take her out.
Minute 50 left. Might as well let her rest the rest of this half. Here's Katie Joe up top. Drive to the basket. Jump ball called. It'll swap sides.
Got to keep your body in between the ball and the defender. She put that and exposed it to go tied up now.
Yeah, with possession there going to Rio Grande, they get the ball.
But to extend their lead even more, which we were talking about a little bit ago, you want to try to keep it manageable right before half. Look away from the Lady Eagles. Here's a shot put up by number 2. Kaylee Darnell able to get it to fall.
Just made it look like the defense was even there.
Here's Katie Joe almost instantly. Caught on the arm going for the mid-range jumper. Send her to the line.
I didn't really predict this, but the fouls have really been a key part of this game for both teams. I really didn't expect that.
Yeah, for sure, especially these last 3 or 4 minutes of game time. Seems like we've seen a foul every other possession at least. And arguably the team's 2 best players have been sitting some this half because of foul trouble. Hannah Cash for the Lady Eagles averaging 22 a game, and Reagan Willingham for the Red Storm averaging 16 a game, but had 38 the last time these 2 teams played. There's a great offensive rebound by Abby Maggard. The 3.
Oh, with a great shot. Nothing but net.
Yes, sir. Make it a 12-point ball game with a minute left to play. The paint knocked away. Lady Eagles able to come away with a turnover. Opportunity to make this a 10-point ball game. Katie Joe up top, lays it off inside. Kicks it to the corner. Riley Schreck, too much on the three. The rebound by Zia Williams, who pushes it. Number 2, able to get the floater to follow Kaylee Darnell.
That's a right-hand floater right there.
Red Storm will put that press back on. Ivy Maggard dashes down the lines. Coach is telling them to double team, knocked out of bounds. Lady Eagles will keep the basketball.
That's too many points here in the first half. Alice Lloyd's defense has given Rio 46 points. It's 46-32, 16.8. Not a lot you can do about the first half, but you've got to tighten things up a little bit in the defensive column in the second half.
If you don't, this game will get away.
Here's Katie Joe up top, telling the defense to come to her. Calling for that ISO. Crosses over. Takes the mid-range, couldn't get it to fall. Red Storm not able to get a shot off before half.
And that's where we're going to be at halftime, 46-32. Let's take a 2-minute commercial break, and we'll be back to run down some stats after this.
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome, make you feel that you're doing something right.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
Dr. Fran Hughes is a graduate of Alice Lloyd College and Pikeville's Osteopathic Medicine. Dr. Hughes has spent the last 12 years serving the people of Eastern Kentucky and was most recently promoted to an associate professor in her department with the University of Kentucky. She's now seeing patients at Quantum Healthcare in Hazard, Kentucky, the clinic where she began her profession. While walk-ins are welcome, you can also call the clinic to schedule an appointment with Dr. Fran Hughes.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Number 2, Kaylee Darnell for Rio Grande has 13 points, 1 block, 1 assist, 6 rebounds. Reagan Willen.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With
1 rebound, 3 assists.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome, make you feel that you're doing something right.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome, make you feel that you're doing something right.
Welcome back. We're here at Alice Lloyd College, and at halftime, Rio Grande 46, Alice Lloyd 32. Pretty fun ball game so far. Late storm trying to pick up a big time ball win. The Red Storm 14-0 in conference play. 21-4 overall. Got a really strong basketball program. Lady Eagles season 10-14, 5 times in conference. Right now we see the men's basketball team warming up as they're preparing to cap off the second half of this doubleheader tonight. They played earlier this season. ALC men were able to win by 15-7. Had a big game that night for Big Sonahuro and Jared Strickland. They both had 22 points. Eagles can reproduce another win tonight. Get it back in the win column. They've lost 4 in a row. cause of
Guys, as again, we continue to work on this audio problem. We'll see what we can do to make it better as we go throughout the contest here. We do invite you guys to hit that like and share button. Let us know where you're watching from and so forth. And again, we'll take a commercial. Why don't you give me an audio check before we go to break? 1, 2, 3, check, check, check. Hello. We'll be back after this word from our sponsor.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606.
Dr. Fran Hughes is a graduate of Alice Lloyd College and Pikeville's osteopathic medicine. Dr. Hughes has spent the last 12 years serving the people of Eastern Kentucky and was most recently promoted to an associate professor in her department with the University of Kentucky. She's now seeing patients at Quantum Healthcare in Hazard, Kentucky, the clinic where she began her profession. While walk-ins are welcome, you can also call the clinic to schedule an appointment with Dr. Fran Hughes.
And welcome back, folks. Once again, we appreciate all of you tuning in. This matchup here between Rio Grande and Alice Lloyd College. Halftime, Lady Eagles find themselves down 14, 46-32. But it's oftentimes a game of two halves, fellas. There's room and time for Alice Lloyd to make a comeback here.
Oh, for sure. And basketball is a game of runs. All it takes is a few good runs for the Lady Eagles. You need to get more lockdown on defense. It's rough whenever you give up 46 and a half, but their offense was pretty good. Just need defense some. Yeah, it always seems as if the defense is just lacking. Our offense is pretty good. It's just the defense that we really need to work on.
As we look forward to this second half, guys, who do you think has to step up for both teams?
I think for Rio Grande, they've just been playing really good as a team together. I don't know if they really need any one individual member to step up since they've all been playing in sync. But I think for the Lady Eagles, see if Hannah Cash, when she gets back into the ball game, try to find some baskets. She's their leading scorer. See if they can get some more out of her. But I think the biggest problem is just need to work together as a team, communicate better, and who knows who'll be the person to step up. But it's going to take a performance from somebody to get back into this ball game.
Guys, again, we thank you for tuning in. Hope you'll continue to do so. We're going to take another quick commercial break. We'll be back after this word from some of our sponsors here at Alice Lloyd College.
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome. Make you feel that you're doing something right.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Back here, folks, as we get this one back underway again. Rio Grande leading this one 46-32. Halftime, Alice Lloyd has to, not needs to, they have to come out in this third quarter and make a good run to have any chance to get back in the ball game.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They've got to, like I said at the first of the game, they had to come out swinging, and it seemed like they came out a little flat, but hey, they got a chance right here to come out swinging again. So if they come out with some momentum, should be a good second half.
Yeah, the end of that second half there, second quarter really killed them because they brought it to a 6-point ball game and then committed some fouls, gave them some easy free shots at the free throw line. And then from there, they just built back up their lead with some 2s and 3s, and here it is, a 14-point ball game.
Guys, we do invite you all to hit the like and share button. They tell me we're sounding much better. Hey, I'll take that as a win. But we want to now be bragging on the Lady Eagles as they get this one underway. Miss Schreck are set to throw it in. Hannah Cash will receive it. It will be Schreck, Cash, Cowan, Moore, and Maddie Thompson will get this one back underway here for us. Look here, Papa Bear bringing you a little snack.
Some beignets from the Cajun night we were talking about. We'll have to do a live review of these things.
As he's doing that, I'll let him eat a bite, and we'll keep this one going. Katie Joe swings it up top to Schreck, to Thompson. Thompson at the left elbow. She'll dribble it up. Goes back to Schreck. Good ball movement so far for Alice Lloyd. 12 seconds on the shot clock. They reverse it to the right side. Schreck got to shoot that. 2 open. Cash has it. 7 seconds. Lets it fly, and it's good. That'll cut the lead to 12.
Nice easy shot there. Is probably about 15 feet out. Take it all day.
There was a 3-point attempt by the Red Storm, not able to get it to fall as the Lady Eagles push it back up the court. Got a travel called under the basket.
It's the second half, so I can question. I don't know about that call.
I don't
Looked to me like she put the ball down before that second foot move. But either way, they'll play on. And right now, it's Alice Lloyd College trailing by 12. Rio Grande with it. Red Storm toss it inside. They'll dribble on the low post. Kick it back out. James Cowan says he's watching us from Paris, Kentucky. We appreciate you doing so tonight, sir.
I was about to say Paris, France for a second.
We've had them tune in from all over the world, man. Why not? Offensive rebound to hurt you, man. That's a backbreaker. She got that one and put it back up.
Puts her at 15 on the night. She's having herself a huge game. Hannah Cash has it up top here. Passes off to Moore. Trying to coordinate some defense here. Off to Schreck. There's Warden down low. Back to Schreck. Finds Cash up top. She'll dribble around, 10 to shoot. Back to Schreck. She takes a long 3-point attempt. A bit too much on it. Red Storm push it back up the court. Moore points out there's someone in the corner. Schreck goes to cover and able to tip it out of bounds.
.8:12 to play, 48-34. Lob it into the rim. Loose ball, they come up with it. Shot put up, won't go. Rebound, Katie Jo Moore. She'll run the break on our side of the court. Dribbles across the timeline, looking, nobody there. She'll bring it over. 15-footer won't go. Rebound coming away with it is Cash. Puts it off the glass, and it's good.
Open the scoring for the Lady Eagles for this half. Good two-point basket, good putback effort. And here's the Red Storm again, a drive to the basket. Couldn't get it to fall, rebounded by Ward. Pushes it up the court, looking to up the tempo, lays it off to Shrek. Gets it knocked around out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Eagles.
Seemed like she was going to go up for the shot.
Big trip here for Alice Lloyd as Shrek throws it in. 7:33 to play. Katie Joe will step back to the top of the key. Brings it over, looks, goes back to Cash. Down 12. Hannah takes it to the step back three. Won't go. Thompson had it fall off her fingertips, and hit it go back to the Red Storm.
Honestly, I'm okay with that shot right there. I mean, you got to make something happen. Hey, shoot it.
Oh, for sure, especially when it's a look like that. But here comes the Red Storm again. Almost knocked away. Habs are number 32, Harley Antrid on the offensive foul. Lady Eagles, that's as good as a turnover in their eyes.
They seem quite charge call happy.
I've seen a lot of them tonight. Here's Katie Jo Moore up top, passes it off to Shrek, who finds Cash. Gets a three, able to hit that one. Nice screen by Cowan.
It was a nice shot.
Here comes the Red Storm right back. Blocked away by Ward, but they'll say she got her on the arm. We'll send Antrid to the free throw line.
Alice Lloyd faithful do not agree with that call, fellas, and they're letting the referee hear about it back here behind us.
Oh, yeah, right behind us sounds like. I believe she got her on the arm, though. We'll try to get her first free throw. Able to get it to fall, a pretty-looking shot. Surprised to see Cash coming out and starting the second half, already on 3 fouls.
I feel like probably that's because of the deficit.
Yeah.
Got to have something here to start this third quarter. That shows you the importance of trying to make a run here as we start this third, because she is in foul trouble, man.
Yeah, when she's not on the floor, though, it's like a completely different team.
You are correct there, too. Katie Jo has it to the top. Shrek over to Maddie Thompson, and it's good.
Not the elbow. Those are always my favorite shots in around the world.
Oh, ball fake. They throw it up. Won't go out of bounds. And it's saved. Alice Lloyd got it.
Looked like it was going to go out off Alice Lloyd. And the Red Storm tried to save it. There's a long shoot from Cash, able to get it to fall. Cutting this lead down. Grande to strike back.
Callan ties it up. Jumps in there and gets the tie up. Jump ball. It'll go back now to Rio Grande. Thompson must have needed a break, guys. She hit that jumper. She assumed they were taking her out right before she hit it. Shot put up on the other end, and it's good.
She used her size advantage to her advantage.
Here's the Lady Eagles again, led by Moore down the court. Screen set by Ward. She'll pass it off to Cowan and finds Cash. Up top. Here's Ward, now Moore over towards the corner. Cowan cuts to the basket, nothing there. Shrek to Cash. 4 to shoot. Cash shoots a 3. In and out of the basket. Red Storm push it instantly. Number 2, tough layup. Kaylee Darnell able to get it to fall.
She went up strong. Wasn't scared of the defense.
Oh, for sure. Here's Hannah Cash. The score again. Tries to get it inside, but knocked away. Here come the Red Storm again. Darnell's got it. Passes it over to the corner to Willingham. She'll shoot a 3. Couldn't buy it. Rebounded by Shrek. Finds Cowan, who lays it off to Cash to later bring it up the court. She'll pass to Cowan, who finds Moore. She'll shoot a three. Bit too short there.
Tried to tip it back into play, but seemed like her foot hit the ground before she done it.
Yeah, I'd say she got a toe on the baseline. Katie Joe will exit the game. Abby Maggard comes back in. Cowan will join her, being replaced by number 10, Kaylee Banks. As here come Rio Grande again. Number 3's got it up top. Grunstead passes it over to Darnell. Finds number 20, not able to get it to fall. Gets her own rebound.
I believe she's going to be whistled for the over the back. She is, and there's a break for Alice Lloyd. It'll go back now to the Lady Eagles, 4:23 to play. They'd cut it to 8. Got a chance to get it back even closer with a big trip here.
Here's Maggard. Trying to get some points up on the board to lead this offense. Passes it to Ward, who finds Banks inside. Works on a post move. Got fouled going up for the shot. Sent her to the line.
Went aggressive and drew the foul.
To the free throw line goes the former Letcher Central Lady Cougars. Guys, she and number 2, Abby Maggard, would battle it out on the court time and time again. And I always told them, I said, someday I hope you two get to play on the same team. And lo and behold, the someday is now. Maggard and Shrek in there to rebound for Banks. She misses the free throw. Second one on its way. That one's good.
10-point ball game. Here comes the Red Storm again. Perez has it, passes it off to Darnell. Right back to Perez. Gets it inside to Antrit. Working on Banks, couldn't get it to fall. Able to get her own rebound, pass it up to Darnell. Thought about it, didn't want it. Gets her own rebound again. Fighting around, ripped away from Cash. Pushing it up the court. She's got help from Maggard on the corner. Take it herself, couldn't get the layup. Perez comes out of there with the rebound. She's pushing again. We got some fast-paced action here. Darnell, number 3, Grindstead inside. Knocked into by Perez, her own teammate. Perez will find Antrit in the paint. 3 drives, 22. Ward finds Darnell. Back to Perez.
She walked, man. She shuffled her feet. They missed that one. Gonna get this one, though, and her teammate does pretty much the same thing. 54-44. And Alice Lloyd, once again, will have an opportunity to cut this thing to single digits here.
Got that same call almost immediately afterwards. Here's Moore. Finds Shrek to get it into. Finds Ward. See what Coach Mills has drawn up to beat this press. Nice crossover by Ward. Almost turned it over. A good defensive play by Grindstead, but just went out of bounds on her. Here's Moore in the corner. Thought about the 3. Didn't take it. 18 on the shot clock. Finds Banks in the paint. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Eagles. 2:54 to play here.
Little exchange of words right there.
Not sure what happened. Looks like Banks got pushed in the back on that pass to the paint. Had a good reason to be upset. Refs will try to sort them out now.
Got to keep your tempers in check here.
Still a close ball game. Lady Eagles been able to cut it to 10. As number 12, Azia Williams, comes back into the game for the Red Storm. Ward gets in the corner, finds Maggard on the wing. Shrek in the corner, Maggard again. 14 to shoot, she'll drive, step back. Able to get it to fall, a pretty shot.
Hit the front of the rim and just rolled in.
Here's Perez on the other end of the court. Dribbles inside, back around, up top to Darnell. Thinking about her options, finds Perez on the right wing. He finds Grindstead, who'll drive to the basket on Ward. Not able to get her layup to fall, but another offensive rebound by Darnell. offensive rebounds are killing the Lady Eagles tonight. Now not able to get that to fall.
Here's an opportunity, guys, to get it as close as it's been in a long time. 46-54, 8-point ball game.
Here's Moore up top. She'll lay it off to Maggard on the wing. Back to Schreck up top. Moore's running around. Here's Banks. Thought about passing to Ward inside. She'll take it herself. They got her for a walk.
Minute 48 to play, and another costly turnover for the Lady Eagles. Will give it back to the Red Storm. They'll regroup and run the offense here.
Tried to gather her feet and couldn't get set in time. It's poked away by Moore, but the Red Storm were able to win it back. They'll get a foul here. Looks like they got it on Schreck.
Goes inside, and the low post is good once again for the Red Storm as Ryle makes that one. Put themselves back up 10. Maggard with the basketball. Katie Jo Moore slipped across the sideline, and I believe the coach got that one called, though.
It looked like he did. I'm pretty sure she received the ball after she was already over the line.
Got a couple subs coming in here in the contest. 18 to play, 56-46.
Lady Eagles just won't go away, keep cutting into this deficit slowly. Here's Darnell with a three-pointer up top. Too much on it. Get a foul on the Red Storm here. Looks like they're going to get number 3 for it. Pushed Moore right in the back. Back into the game comes Willingham for Darnell.
Rio has slowly gotten more and more aggressive as the game has went on. And they've came out in the second half already just, I don't even know how to describe it. They're just all over us.
Being real physical. Here's Maggard, nice spin move. Couldn't get the mid-range jumper to fall. Reyes will push it up for the Red Storm. Look to the corner, no one there, but able to find number 23, Lexi Woods. Fouled on the way up.
35.3 seconds to play. Foul going to be on Maddie Thompson. You see Hannah Cash coming in. She's going to give Moore a break. Remind all of you, we'll be back on the air Saturday about 12:45 as we get that one underway.
Hannah Cash coming back into the game. It's important she doesn't accidentally pick up her 4th personal foul of the night before this quarter's over. Try to give her 2 fouls to play with going into the 4th. Lexi Woods able to get her first free throw. She'll go for her second. Able to buy that one as well. 12-point lead, 58-46. Here's Hannah Cash. Setting up the offense, gets it to Ward. He passes over to Malkinson. Back to Maggard. Cash, 14 to shoot. She'll take the 3 herself. Bit too much on it. For the foul there, going for the rebound. Lexi Woods being physical, going for it, able to draw the foul.
Brother, it feels to me like right now that the refs may be tightening things up a tad bit as we go into that 4th quarter.
They've just been really, really inconsistent as I've seen. Like, you'll barely have somebody touch somebody, it's a charge, then you'll have somebody basically kill somebody, and it's not a charge. I really don't even know what to say.
I agree with you. Some of the contact's been rough, no call, and then sometimes you'll flick a person. They'll get a call. There's a 2-point basket there right before the end of this quarter, make it a 14-point ball game.
Alice Lloyd has been able to keep it close, though. That's the task at hand. As they've done that, let's step away for a commercial break, and we'll be back with more right after this.
Just want to watch the game.
That turned on the ceiling fan. Use the gray remote. Hit power, then input.
It's not working.
That's the silver one.
It might be difficult to understand what all the remotes on your coffee table do. But with a Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in every county, at least it's easy to get great insurance. Kentucky Farm Bureau, big on commitment.
Next time, I'll just go to the game.
Did you know that one of the top rural health clinics in the state is right in your back door? Primary Care Centers of Eastern Kentucky has been given the title of the largest rural health system in Kentucky. In addition, Primary Care is the third largest rural health system in the nation and the fourth largest employer in Perry County. Call today to schedule an appointment at our Hazard, Hindman, Vico, or Hyden locations. Walk-ins are always welcome.
We're back here at Alice Lloyd College. Rio Grande 60, Alice Lloyd 46, start of the fourth quarter.
Guys, as we go into this fourth quarter, it's important, man. Get off to a good start here. Have a nice run. You have to have that, I think, early in this fourth quarter.
Absolutely. You have to come. Listen, you're down 14 points. Start of the fourth quarter. You've got to do something. You've got to have defensive stops. You've got to make baskets. You have to. It's your last shot.
Here's Cash. She'll get the inbounds from Maggard. Try to cut into this lead. Like we were saying, I'd like to see single digits here soon, maybe in 2 or 3 minutes. Maggard's got it up top. Back over to Cash, where she got it from. Cash drives. Foul on the way up, and the ball gets caught in between the rim and the backboard.
Got to break out the broom, man. Do a little janitorial work with the broom. The crowd going to heckle the referee, you know, because he didn't jump up there and get it. I could not say anything to him because there's no way in the world I could do anything with it.
Should have got one of them baseball players over there to do it.
Yeah. I can tell you an ankle, and Coach Cornett won't like that.
I can tell you one thing. Them baseball boys get wild the later the games go on. I'd say during the men's game tonight, we'll have a rowdy crowd over there in that corner of the gym.
Hey, we had a loud crowd last night, brother, for a high school game. One of the loudest crowds we had.
It was crazy. They was throwing M&Ms on the court, had 3 technicals, got a parent kicked out.
You know, it broke my heart to see them throw that many M&Ms away. I would have gladly have took care of those M&Ms for it.
Yeah, if they didn't want them, I could have eaten them.
Right, melts in your mouth, not on the court.
Cash was able to get her 2 free throws. It's knocked out of bounds here on the other end of the court.
They've cut it to 12. Now you don't worry about your fouls. You don't worry about the things happening in the past. It's all in the moment.
If you can get this game within 5, you get a good shot.
Now going to be on Jamie Cowan. As Cowan picks up the foul. Rao will throw it in underneath their own basket here at 9:30 to play in the contest.
Get into Darnell. He's had a great game tonight over on the wing, looking for something. Finds Williams. She dribbles it all the way around, able to get the right-handed layup.
What a layup right there.
It's a beautiful move. Here's Cash. Cowan's begging for it in the paint. Able to get it, nothing there. Back to Cash. Thought about the 3. She moved a bit, thought it again, able to get it to fall from the top of the key.
She's starting to nod that head, my friend. She's starting to feel it a little bit here.
Confidence is coming back. I think it was a little low after the first half, but it's coming back.
Especially after some of those charge calls she was getting and got to sit on the bench for a little bit. But there's a nice shot by Williams.
Oh, that's just a beautiful shot, man. Nothing wrong with the defense there. She just made a tough shot, put her team back up 13. 54-61. Cash on that left corner.
Look for Cowan on the no look. Cowan wasn't expecting it, and it bounces off her fingertips out of bounds for another turnover.
Just once again, a lack of communication. Communication is key in almost everything.
Williams gets it here to bring it up the court. Red Storm still up 13 here, 8.5 to play. She dribbles over towards the right side. Gets a screen, heads to the basket. Got her for a walk. Couldn't decide if she wanted to keep going or lay it off to Darnell, and that's a costly turnover.
This is where you get the momentum shifted back to you. You get a good score right here, don't even have to be a 3. Just get something to get the momentum shifted.
I agree with you. Here's Hannah Cash. Finds Thompson, who finds Maggard over in the corner. Back to Cash up top, 20 to shoot. Goes to the paint to Cowan. One-on-one, got it blocked by Kreitz. Here's Maggard off the offensive rebound. Couldn't get it, but Thompson's there for the putback. 2 offensive rebounds by that possession.
Nice putback.
Oh, for sure, and that's good for momentum, too, showing them you can rebound. Is Darnell able to buy that? Mid-range jumper from the elbow. In that lead back, here's Cash. Pull up 3. Drains it. She is feeling herself right now. 10-point ball game.
That confidence is back. She would shoot a lot more of them.
Here's Perez. We got a foul called on the baseline. Number 4, Cowan. Blocking foul. Here comes Antrid into the game for Woods, and here comes Katie Joe for Malcolmson. Here's number 20, Kreitz. Couldn't get her mid-range jumper to fall. Good defense. Here's Katie Joe, finds Cash. She'll bring it up. Tried to lay it off to Maggard, and it just rolled out of bounds.
When you're playing from behind, it's tough, man. 66-56 to turn the ball over. 7:15 to play.
It seems like they're trying to force something, which honestly at this point you kind of have to, but there's also a healthy medium between trying to push too hard and not pushing hard enough.
There's Ward. She'll pass it off to Darnell. Screened by Antrid. Crosses over the elbow. There's Ward again. Finds Antrid on the mismatch on Ward. Help arrives. Ward gets the steal. Crosses over. Here's Cash. Maggard screaming for the basketball. Cash chose to keep it herself, and it was blocked. Now the Red Storm have numbers. Darnell takes a jumper for herself. Couldn't get the fall, but offensive rebound by Antrid. Cash got in there. Can't tell if they got her for a foul or...
I believe we've got a foul underneath there, my friend.
Couldn't tell if they had a foul or a jump ball. It looked like it could be a jump ball to me, but I didn't see all the angles.
I believe it's going to be Jamie Cowan's second. No, they're going to switch that. Call that on Abby
maybe
Maggard.
Maggard. Hard to see sometimes with this black table we got in front of us, especially under the basket.
Only Abby's second, though, so 66-56.
They'll get it inbounded to Antrid, who finds Perez up top. Got another foul called here.
And that's going to be on number 4. That one's Cowan's.
They'll try this again. Back up to Antrid. Same play looks like. Here's Perez. Open from the top of the key. Bit to the left. Ward brings down the rebound for the Lady Eagles.
Way to be physical and get the rebound.
For sure, got over to the corner and used her body to block out the Red Storm from getting there. Here's Moore. Finds Cowan over on the wing. Looking for something. Back to Moore in the corner. Moore dribbles inside. Spin move. Couldn't get her fadeaway to fall. Here's Ward for the Red Storm. Passes it to Perez, who gives it to Darnell. Finds Antrid inside. Got her called for a walk. Got her feet tangled there, and that's just another turnover. Killing them, and the Lady Eagles need to start capitalizing off these mistakes they're making and put some points on the board.
If I count right, guys, this is 3 trips that we've had a chance in which they've missed on to connect on this end. So you're right, brother. If they convert on those, they're back in the ball game.
Here's Cash bringing it up. She'll cross the halfway line. Guarded by Ward. Gives it to Moore. Inside.
Oh, Katie Joe got to shoot that, man. She got the defender on her heels.
Cash up top. Finds Ward. Inside to Cowan, one-on-one. Couldn't get her shot to fall. Darnell pardon me, Willingham pushes up the court. We got a foul called, another one.
5:22 to play. Foul going to be on number 23, Ward, I believe, with that one.
Here comes Shrek and Thompson into the ball game for Maggard and Cowan.
Yeah, we've got a lot of people in foul trouble right now. I know Cash has 3, and a bunch of others have 3 as well. I mean,
it's number 20, Aaliyah Kreitz, able to get her first free throw. Can't get her second here. Gets that one to fall to make it a 12-point ball game, 68 to 56. Here Moore, crossing over halfway, guarded by Darnell. Screen set by Thompson. Cash gets it off the floor, too hard on her jumper. Darnell pushes the basketball, goes up for the layup. Fouled on the way up.
5:03 to play, 68-56. And Ryle now going to the line for 2. Anytime the whistle blows, as that's the 6th team foul for Alice Lloyd. Could have stopped counting them at 5. Foul going to be on Ward. That'll be her 4th. Soon she's getting ready to get taken out here by Banks.
Now those fouls, you're already in foul trouble, so they're costly, but now they're even more costly since you send them to the line every single time. As you were right, there's Banks coming into the ball game for Ward.
They're playing you man-to-man. You might just clear out here. Send everybody along with only the point guard getting to go one-on-one here. 5 minutes to play. Coach John Mills going to take a timeout. As he does, we will as well. Back in 60 seconds.
Did you know that one of the top rural health clinics in the state is right in your back door? Primary Care Centers of Eastern Kentucky has been given the title of the largest rural health system in Kentucky. In addition, Primary Care is the 3rd largest rural health system in the nation and the 4th largest employer in Perry County. Call today to schedule an appointment at our Hazard, Hindman, Vico, or Hyden locations. Walk-ins are always welcome.
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome, make you feel that you're doing something right.
welcome back. We're here at Alice Lloyd College at Coach J Court. We have a matchup between Alice Lloyd and Rio Grande. Rio Grande 70, Alice Lloyd 56, with 4:55 left to go in the game.
Here's Cash up top. It's screened by Thompson. She'll pass to Thompson now. He finds Banks over on the other wing. Katie Joe inside, able to get her shot to fall.
That's a good way to get the momentum shifted. We need to stop right here.
For sure, great way to come out of that timeout is here's number 11, Willingham up top. Got it on the wings, passes it off to Darnell. Back to Willingham. She'll dribble around, gets the mismatch. Now we got number 20, Kreitz in the paint. Couldn't get anything going, and the Lady Eagles force a turnover. Here's Cash, like we were talking about a little bit ago. Lady Eagles need to find a way to start capitalizing off these turnovers. Cash has it, passes it to Thompson, who finds Banks on the opposite wing. She'll take a dribble. Thompson poked away by Williams. She'll win it. Move to the basket for an easy layup.
Just stole the ball and got on a fast break.
Still playing this man-to-man press. Here's Moore, drives to the basket. Nothing there, finds Cash on the wing. She'll shoot. Couldn't get that one. Willingham comes out of there with it, passes it up to Kreitz. Lost her handle. Another turnover by the Red Storm.
just out of control.
Got a couple subs checking in here in the contest. 3:50 to play. If you're Alice Lloyd, you don't want to quit playing. You want to play hard. Don't quit at any point in the game, man.
Oh, for sure, and at least make it competitive too. It's a whole lot better on the scoreboard for it to be 80-75 at the end of the game rather than 80-60.
Remind you guys that are tuning in, this is the first of two games. We'll be back with the boys' game about 15 minutes after the end of this one.
Lady Eagles still have time here. Here's Maggard up top. Poked away by Krotz, and Darnell comes up with it.
Guys, Ryle may be as good defensively as they are offense. Take nothing from them. They really get after you defensively.
They're a very solid team all the way around. Like you said, their offense and their defense are about the same level, but it's at a high level.
There's a jumper by Darnell, a little short to mid-range. I think this is a 16-point ball game with 2:50 left to play. Here's Cash up top, finds Schreck. Over to Maggard in the corner, back to Schreck up top, thought about it, finds Thompson inside. She'll get the fadeaway.
Way to take the easy shot inside.
Good to see my buddy Clipper Webb in here tonight. We are happy to have all of them here.
There's a drive to the basket by 22, Lavender Ward able to get the layup.
It's nice to get the lay in there. Easy shot.
Restore that 16-point lead. Here's a mid-range from Cash. Couldn't get it to fall. Now here's Williams one-on-one with Cash. Tried to stop her up. Finds help in number 3, Grande. Gets her bucket to fall, and she was fouled on the way up. Chance at a three-point play here. 78-60, Rio Grande.
Back into the game for Alice Lloyd is Cowan.
Four fouls, got to be careful, but at this point, you got to try everything you can try. Here's the back into the and one attempt, able to get it for the three-point play. 19-point lead with 2 minutes left to play. Here's Cash. Dribbles to her right, screened by Cowan. Up to Cowan up top. Thompson wants it inside, able to get it. Takes her shot, couldn't get it to fall. Good defense. Here's Darnell bringing it up against Cash. Passes it off to Ward. Cash still guarding her. Now here's Krotz. Goes over to Williams. Guarded by Maggard. She'll give it up to Gronstead. Now over to Darnell on the opposite wing. Gronstead's up top of the key. She'll drive to her right. Help arrives, triple team, knocked away by Cash. Lady Eagles force a turnover. Now they have 3-on-2. Cowan kicks it out to Schreck. Extra pass to Maggard. She'll shoot top of the key. Able to get it to fall. No net.
Great shot right there. Like I said, she's automatic from 3. You cannot leave her open or she's going to hurt you.
Got that one by good ball movement. Excellent job for Alice Lloyd that time down, but the Red Storm on the other end do the same thing, and they get the bucket.
Williams with the nice drive to the paint and the floater. Now here's Cash, 50 seconds left to play, 18-point deficit. Believe this game might be over, but Lady Eagles can still go out here and put together a few good possessions. To say that, Maggard takes a 3 from the wing, couldn't get it to fall off the front of the rim. Here's Williams for the Red Storm, finds Ward wide open in the corner. Couldn't get it to fall. Scuffle under the basket, falls to Krotz. Not able to get her 2 to fall. It's rebounded by Thompson. Maggard pushes it, finds Cowan under the basket. Fouled on the way up. $18 seconds left to play. She'll go to the line. 81-63, Red Storm leading this thing. Reminder, we still got the men's game to be played. Doubleheader tonight in Pippa. Stick around with us for that one. Here's the first attempt. Able to get it to fall. Her Her second. Up and gets that one too. 15 to play. Ward brings it up. They're perfectly content with this, dribbling this ball game out right in front of us.
Going to go on to get the W. Congratulations again to Rio Grande as they win this big conference matchup here. Folks, we do encourage you all to keep it tuned right here to Hometown Sports Corner and the Alice Lloyd College athletic pages. We'll step away for a 2-minute break and be back to recap some of these stats for you after this commercial break.
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome. Make you feel that you're doing something.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Tonight's sporting event is sponsored by Tim Short Chevy in Hazard, Kentucky, where they invite you to check out the new 2023 Chevy Equinox. 5 buyers can earn up to $1,250 cash back or an interest rate of 2.1%. If you're looking for something other than the Chevy Equinox, don't worry. Tim Short Chevy in Hazard, Kentucky has a wide variety of selections to satisfy you. Trucks, cars, SUVs, you name it, they've got it. Come see them in Hazard, Kentucky at the Tim Short Chevy dealership.
Welcome back, guys. Again, they're still tallying up some stats for them. But as we bring this one to a conclusion, we'll try to maybe get those stats during the pregame of the boys. Final thoughts of this girls' game, guys?
Well, it's always going to be an uphill battle to try to beat Rio Grande, as they were 21-4 coming into this game, and they just played the better ball game. They had a really stellar defense, and we got behind towards the end of the second quarter and just couldn't dig ourselves out of that deficit.
Yeah, Rio played some really high-level basketball tonight. I mean, they're obviously a high-level team. They're one of the best in the conference. And Alice Lloyd, their defense just seemed to be lacking a little bit, but good job to Rio.
Congratulations on the win for Coach John Mills and the Lady Eagles. They'll practice, get back in the gym, hit it as hard as they can, and try to get ready for Saturday's matchup. Guys, as we told you a moment ago, this is the first of 2 games. Second one is always super fun as well. So we would invite you to keep it tuned right here. We're going to break away for about a 15-minute break. We'll keep the camera going, but we'll turn the mics down. And we'll be back right here in about 15 minutes. So we'll get the pregame for the boys' game started. guys, tough one for the ladies as Alice Lloyd's Lady Eagles fell to Rio Grande. And again, just the numbers pretty much always, I like to look at them as you know what they say, Taylor and Marshall, numbers don't lie. Alice Lloyd shot 37% from the field. When you shoot better from behind the arc than you do from the field, that's not good. They hit 38% from Trayville, but only 37% from the field. They were, in the fourth quarter alone, 6 of 16. And that's just, again, that's a measurement for disaster. But with that said, they did make a little run in the third quarter, but that fourth quarter is just where it really stands out there as, again, the Lady Eagles were 6 of 16 from the field. As far as rebounding goes, Rio had 47 rebounds, Alice Lloyd only 30. Of the 47, guys, 15 of them was offensive rebound, and they probably, on those 15, I'm going to guess they scored maybe 20 points from those 15 offensive boards. And that alone is the deficit in the basketball game. Looking at turnovers, 15 to 15. Personal fouls, 20 to 14. That category was pretty even. Assists was 13 to 12. That was pretty even. But the big story again, rebounding and the missed field goals as the Lady Eagles fall in a big conference game to Rio Grande here in the first game we brought you guys at home tonight.
Yes, sir. I think the rebounding is a big difference, like you said. Anytime you're getting out-rebound that much, it's a tough ball game, but also when the bulk of those 15 out of the 17 they beat you by came on the offensive end, especially when they're getting the easy putbacks, it's hard to win a ball game like that. Like you said, shooting better from 3 than you were from 2 is never a recipe for success. If they would have been 44, 45% from 2 and 38% from 3, I think would have been a different view on the scoreboard, but it's just rough to shoot that poorly from 2-point and then expect to win a ball game. But one thing I'm proud of, or at least to build on, when they played back in December, the Lady Eagles had 19 turnovers and the Red Storm only had 9. It was at least good to see them even on turnovers tonight.
Yes, it was, man. But now we fast forward and turn our attentions from the girls' game to the guys' game. Alice Lloyd, the Eagles, in the white unis trimmed in royal blue. They will go left to right on your radio dial. Rio Grande in the black unis trimmed in crimson, red, and white down the stripes. And make no mistake about it, this is a big game as well, fellas.
Oh, yeah. I'm very excited to see how this one's going to play out.
We're coming up on about a minute away from the start of this one. Let's take our first commercial break, and we'll be back after this.
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome, make you feel that you're doing something right.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
Welcome back. We're here at Alice Lloyd. We're getting ready for our starting lineups. We got Rio Grande visiting. It's going to be a great game, guys. I can already tell.
Again, an important game. Make no mistake about it. I've said that now twice, Taylor Marshall. Alice Lloyd and Coach Scott Cornett want to get off to a good start and come away with a W here.
Yes, sir. The Rio Grande, they're 10 and 14 overall, 5 and 9 in the conference, while the Eagles are 11 and 13 overall, 3-11 in the conference. Both teams come in here on a 4-game losing streak, so that even adds more pressure to tonight's game, as well as the ability, the chance to pick up a hard-to-get conference win here.
Conference win, I'm telling you.
conference games are the most important games you'll play because those are the teams that you play in the postseason. So if you're going to have a pretty easy ride.
Yes, sir, for sure. They played earlier this year. The Eagles won by 15, 77-62. Good game that night by the Eagles. A good all-around game. Ben Summerhuro and Jared Strickland both helped out. They scored 22 apiece. Lineups right now. Joseph Ashcraft, one of my good friends, one of the best announcers there is for these ball games.
He loves what he does, man. He's passionate about it. As he gives us the starting lineups again. That guy right there from Michael. Young man Brady Nelson's got to keep him from turning over the basketball. And then Alice Lloyd. Here to see how it unfolds.
Yes, sir, for sure.
Play together, I think they'll be just fine. They just can't be to the point where they're just playing for themselves and playing as a
And we're getting ready to tip it up again. Thanks to all of you tuning in. Hit that like and share button for us. Let us know where you're watching and so forth. We're glad to have all of you here.
The starting lineups in here for the Rio Grande. They're going with Mickey Toshik, Trey Robertson, Taylor Mack, Kamani Smith, and Trent Hundley to round out the five. The Eagles have Ben Summerhuro, Brady Nelson, Landon Napier, Jared Strickland, and Jackson Tackett. As the Eagles win the tip-off, Brady Nelson has the Coach J logo, passes it to Landon Napier, instantly turns it over.
You don't want to dig yourself in the trenches. You want to get out to a good, smooth start, but you turn it over, so you got to jump back, play a little defense here, and see if you can't hold them.
Yes, sir, for sure. Here's Tajik from the wing. Goes inside to Hundley. He's working on Napier and Tackett. Turns around, pulls up, wasn't able to get it. Rebounded by Strickland. He'll push it up the court. Green from Tackett. Lays it off to Nelson. He'll dribble around, finds Summerhuro up top. Runs into his own man. That's Tackett. He'll be able to secure the ball over Strickland. 10 to shoot. Takes a three in the corner. Buries it.
The kid from Kingsport, Tennessee, delivered over in that right corner.
Hey, listen, those corner shots, as a shot specialist, you love those.
Looks like he might have had his toe on the line for only 2 points, but either way, a beautiful shot. See her inside to Taylor Mack. Shares a name with me.
Good hustle there for Big Ben. He jumps in there and ties it up. Jump ball going to give it back to Rio, but still yet, that's in favor of Alice Lloyd. The next jump ball, fellas. Coach Scott Cornett already having a chat with the officials over there. They're smiling right now. Let's see if they keep those smiles throughout the game. Rio has it. They'll bring it to my side of the court.
Over to the corner to Hundley. He's working on Napier, able to find number 10, Kamani Smith. Crosses up, Summerhuro loses his footing. Strickland comes out of there. Strickland and Ben, 2-on-3. Number 5. Forces the turnover. Great hustle play by the Red Storm.
Got to call that back tap out. You got to let your teammate know when he's in trouble. Somebody didn't do that there.
Yeah, he was caught way off guard with that.
Here's number 2, Trey Robertson brings it up, lays it off to Hundley on the wing, back to Trey. Up top, screen from Mack. Over to number 10, Smith. Back over to 35 on the wing. He'll shoot, won't get it. That was Hundley. Here's Summerhuro. Gives it off to Strickland. Over on the Coach J Court logo. Ben's got him a screen. Over to the corner. Lays down the cross. Got fouled going in. They'll call it on the floor. Number
number 10 for it, Kamani Smith. That'll be his first personal.
18 minutes to play, and guys, it's a little bit of physical contact here, to say the least.
Yeah, I just saw from warm-ups that Rio was going to be very high energy and very physical.
A lot of times that's what'll win you ball games. If you can be more physical than the other team, you'll have a better shot at getting those layups in the paint and win the ball game. Here's Ben off the inbounds. Looks for the shot, nothing there. Finds Tackett, who gives it to Strickland on the wing. Tackett inside, Ben big body. Help arrives. There's Ben or Brady up top. Drains the three.
Beautiful shot.
Just like I talked about in the pregame, they got to have other people to step up. Brady Nelson heard me say that as he hit that one, but then they give up a three on the other end.
Trent Hundley able to answer right back. The sophomore averaging 16 a game for the Red Storm. Here's Nelson. Finds Tackett, finds Strickland. Tajik's all up in his face. Back to Nelson. Nelson tries to drive on Robertson, nothing there. Able to make a nice move, gets his own rebound on the court.
Good timeout, Brady Nelson. Save possession there. You won't mind giving up a 30-second timeout for the possession. They'll throw it in. We'll be back after this 30-second commercial break.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
We are back here at Alice Lloyd College with 17:09 to go. We have Alice Lloyd 5, Rio Grande 3.
Interesting to see what Coach Corning's got drawn up out of this timeout. Strickland to inbound. Trying to get it to Somahuro. Able to get it into Nelson in the corner. He'll bring it up top, set up this offense. Nelson hit the three, but we got a whistle on something.
I'm not really sure what that was on. The coach
Shot clock violation. I feel like probably got to reset that shot clock. They had too much time on the clock, I believe that.
I believe after the timeout, they might have given them 30 seconds instead of setting it correctly to 14. It stinks because Nelson had a nice long three. Coach is not happy about it. Coach Arrowwood of the Rio Grande gets it into Nelson. Screen from Somahuro. Over to Somahuro. Lost the handle on it. Now we get Somahuro for the foul as well.
Went from bad to worse as you commit that foul. 70 feet away from the rim. 16:54 to play. His first, team's first. Alice Lloyd going to wait on him and pick him up half court here.
Here comes Robertson across half court. He'll pass it to 10, Kamani Smith. Back to Robertson. Gets a look at the three. Able to get it to fall.
Nothing but the bottom of the net for Trey Robertson. When your name's Trey, you're supposed to hit that three. Rio leads it 6-5, 16:30 to play in the first half. Alice Lloyd down one with the basketball.
Here's Nelson now. Gets it to Tackett. He drives over to his right, working on Tajik. Gets a hard-fought layup to fall. A beautiful move.
Way to post him up and get that nice, easy lay-in.
Oh, that's a sweet pass, though. Very, very nice pass from Trey Robertson to his big man who gets the bucket to fall.
Right back at the other end there, you got another easy basket.
Here's Nelson, goes behind the back, finds Tackett. Directly hands it to Somahuro, tried to pass it and just ended up handing it to him. Unable to force a turnover.
Big man with a basketball to throw it in as Mickey Taddick had to readjust his left elbow contraption. What do you call that, guy?
I
harness.
Brace,
Brace would be the proper word for it.
Looks more like a shoulder thing. I really don't know
Yeah,
what that
he's still
is.
having trouble with him. That's going to throw his outside shot off, I would think. Ryle takes it down the lane, put it up, and it's good. Basket by number 35, Hundley, and he now has 5 to lead all scores and put his team up 3.
I mean, that was great defense. You can't really do anything about that. It was just a great, strong layup.
Hodgick tried to knock it away. Jared able to win it right back. Foul on Ben as he's going for the layup. That'll send Samahuro to the line.
Strickland did a good job that time, drove through the heart of the defense, drew the defender, and hit it over to his teammate who ball faked, got the other defender in the air, and he's going to the line, a chance to cut into this 3-point lead.
Got ourselves a good ball game so far. It's close, it's physical.
I would not be surprised if a lot of people get in foul trouble, both for Alice Lloyd and Rao, because they very aggressive. Rao is ultra aggressive.
Into the game comes number 15, Will Hill. Samahuro not able to get his first free throw. See if he can't get the second. Couldn't get the second either. Rebounded by Will Hill. Gives it to Robertson. Over to Hill again. He'll try the 3. Too much on it.
Oh, but a big offensive board. Coach Cornett not going to be happy with that. Giving Ryle a second opportunity here. They'll reset it. 12 seconds on the shot clock.
Bring it back up top with Hundley. Guarded by Nelson. He'll just try to take the long 2 and almost got the rolls. Comes Samahuro to Strickland. Thought about the 3, but drove instead. Lays it off the packet. Beautiful ball movement.
Beautiful pass right there. He just shoveled it to him.
Here's Robertson, drive inside, finds Will Hill in the corner. Up top to Hundley, over to Smith. Of Hodgick in the corner. Will Hill plowed right through number 25, Strickland. Threw him to the ground. Got him for a foul, and the Eagles will get the basketball.
And you cannot do that.
No, you can't. Looks like
Here comes that timeout. Going to be a full timeout. 14:24 to play here in the first half. They take it. We will as well. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Dr. Fran Hughes is a graduate of Alice Lloyd College and Pikeville's osteopathic medicine. Dr. Hughes has spent the last 12 years serving the people of Eastern Kentucky and was most recently promoted to the associate professor in her department with the University of Kentucky. She's now seeing patients at Quantum Healthcare in Hazard, Kentucky, the clinic where she began her profession. While walk-ins are welcome, you can also call the clinic to schedule an appointment with Dr. Fran Hughes. Tonight's sporting event is sponsored by Tim Short Chevy in Hazard, Kentucky, where they invite you to check out the new 2023 Chevy Equinox. 5 buyers can earn up to $1,250 cash back or an interest rate of 2.1%. If you're looking for something other than the Chevy Equinox, don't worry. Tim Short Chevy in Hazard, Kentucky has a wide variety of selections to satisfy you. Trucks, cars, SUVs, you name it, they've got it. Come see them in Hazard, Kentucky at the Tim Short Chevy dealership.
We are back here at Alice Lloyd, Rio Grande 10, Alice Lloyd 9, and it is 4:14 left in the first half.
Strickland's got it up top here, trying to get the lead here, down 1 point. There's Coach Anderson, new addition. Strickland will take the 3. That's a rough fall to the ground for Kamani Smith. Ben Samahuro able to get the ball and get the layup, but Smith slow to get up after that fall to the ground, going for the rebound.
13:57 to play. Alice Lloyd regains the lead, and with that offensive board and the putback.
Very hard fall. Very good to see that he's okay, though. Kind of that right elbow is bothering him a little bit after that.
Landed awkwardly on it. That's his shooting hand, I believe. He's got the sleeve on, but He looks good now. He's got the ball up top. Passes it to Trey. Will he get the tray? Not able to get it. Offensive rebound. Couldn't get the putback, and it's taken down by Jack Brown. He gives it to Koji. Koji flying up the court. Showing off those handles. Over to Tackett. Over to Strickland on the wing. Strickland moves up top. Tackett down below. Great layup. Great ball movement.
Guys, Strickland has 3 assists playing that point forward there as he put that one over to his teammate, and Tackett went straight up with it, 13-10, Alice Lloyd leading.
I've always loved the point forward position. I feel like it's really awesome. Love to see it.
Bringing back the days of Magic Johnson up with the LA Lakers.
And absolutely blocks that one out of here. And Hundley almost gets a long three, couldn't get it to fall. Great play by Strickland. Koji Anderson with the ball, passes it to Strickland.
They're going to clear out on this left side, play a little two-man. Strickland down the lane, help side defense come over and swatted it away. Get it go back to Alice Lloyd, 17 seconds on the shot clock.
Hundley returned the favor there. He didn't like getting blocked on the other end, so he figured he might as well block it down here himself. Taylor Mack enters the ball game for number 10, Kamani Smith. Jack Brown has it up top, over to Anderson, number 1. He'll dribble once, pass it to Samahuro. Drives inside, spin move, working on Will Hill. Got fingers on it and able to block it down. Here comes Robertson working on Brown, kicks it over. Hill able to get the three on the wing, the assist from Robertson.
Had a hand in his face, but still made it.
Will Hill ties it up here in Pippa Passes, Kentucky. Tied up at 13 all. Alice Lloyd with the basketball.
Jack Brown gets the Tackett up top. He's trying to work on Todrick. They get him called for the travel.
Experienced defender there, able to get in the grill of Jackson Tackett and caused him to cause the turnover. He'll get a short breather. Coming in is Robinson. Koji Anderson going to play off the ball. He'll take the left side. Alice Lloyd's got him picked up man-to-man.
Here's over to Hundley. He'll dribble around to the top, lays it off to Mack, who finds Robertson in the corner. Tried to drive, but he didn't get his feet right, and he traveled.
Take turnover, especially, you'll take turnovers no matter what. But if they can just walk, hey, you'll take that all day.
It's a lot easier for them to walk and give you the ball than to have to use your body and poke it out of bounds or something like that. Here's Strickland, finds Robinson inside, working on Todrick. Nothing there, back out to Strickland. Crossing it up a few times, Brown with the screen. Over to Anderson, swab inside the play. Anderson goes to the basket.
Wow, a lot of contact there, but they let them play. 11:20 to play in the first. We're tied up at 13s.
Called a kick ball on Brown there. Jumped into the air and stuck his leg out on the pass to Todrick.
Got Carmichael checking in, guys. He's coming in off of his career high, I would think. I believe it's, 16 points this weekend he scored?
I think he was close to that for sure. He's a real good shooter from beyond the arc.
We're going to get together and talk about it. I think that one was last touched Ryle. May go back to Alice Lloyd. They will. They'll switch that. And Alice Lloyd to get it back here. Well, Ryle playing a lot of different players, man. They've really went to the bench.
Hey, I'm telling you, if something ain't working, just switch them out. Make something work.
Keep some fresh legs in there at all times.
If you can keep the ball game close with some of your bench players and save the legs of your better players for later in the game. There's Anderson with the offensive rebound, one-on-one in the corner against number 33, House. Now he's on number 5, Taylor Mack. Couldn't get his mid-range to fall. Here's House driving inside, up to Hundley. Swings it over to Porter. He finds Hundley inside. Somehow missed the layup.
Stuck by the rim, looks like.
Strickland loses the ball, and here comes number 2, Robertson, poked away by Anderson. Good hustle play by Koji Anderson to get back and stop him from getting an easy layup.
That was a straight run and gun for about 15 seconds.
Aiden Porter gets it into Taylor Mack. He finds House up top over to Robertson. He'll try to drive on Anderson. Nothing there. Over to Will Hill. Back up top to House. He shoots a three. Doesn't get the roll. Rebounded by Robinson. Here's Koji Anderson. Gives it up to Napier in the corner. He drives to the basket. Couldn't get his floater to fall. A lot of contact. Boy, these refs are letting them play tonight. Robertson drives into the paint. Great move, finishing with his right hand.
Nice lay-in, just beat the defense.
First points we've seen for a while here. Here's Jack Brown up top, gives it over to Napier. Number 23, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, good number for basketball. Here's Koji Anderson now. Into Robinson. Robinson decides to pull up the southpaw. Doesn't get it to fall. As here's Robertson up on the wing, looking around, got the jab step, got Carmichael the jump, laid it off to number 3, Porter. Couldn't get his three to fall, and it's rebounded by Anderson. Max trying to poke it away, not able to get it.
I'll put him in the spin cycle.
Tried to at least. Almost got it. Here's Jack Brown now, screened by Robinson. Finds Carmichael on the wing, great shooter. Couldn't get that one to fall.
His shot selection just couldn't get it to go down.
For sure.
He's a great shooter from behind the arc.
Yeah, guys, they'll live with that shot all day long because he'll make more of those than he'll miss.
Here's Mack working on Robinson. Passes it to Robertson. Here's number 3, Porter. Gives it over to Will Hill. Pulls up mid-range, able to get it to fall. Extend their lead to 4.
As they take the timeout, guys, we will as well. Back in 30 seconds.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
We are back here at Alice Lloyd College. Rio Grande 17, Alice Lloyd 13, 8:26 left in the first half.
Playing some Usher here before we get back underway. He had the halftime show at the Super Bowl on Sunday.
Of course, guys, millions of people tune in for the Super Bowl game and the commercials, the halftime performance. Right now, we've got everybody tuning in here for the first half of this one. Alice Lloyd trailing Rio Grande.
Here's Anderson over on the wing closest to the camera. Gives it up to Carmichael. Anderson got it again. Back to Carmichael. Carmichael will shoot it. Couldn't get the roll on that.
Keep taking those shots, they'll fall.
For sure, as Mack comes away with it, gives it up to 3, over to Hundley. He'll make a nice move, able to get his 3 to fall. Beautiful little fake shot there to shake the defender.
Oh yeah, anything you can do to get the defender off you, hey, do it.
Here's Robinson. Gives it up to Napier. He finds Brown up top. Working on Will Hill. Pulls up. Tried to get the backboard, looked like, and couldn't do anything with it. Out of bounds, last touch by the Eagles.
7:31 to play. Coming up on that media timeout, I believe, fellas. As they take the timeout, we will as well. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome. Make you feel that you're doing something right.
We are back here at Alice Lloyd College at Coach J Court. Rio Grande 20, Alice Lloyd 13, 7:31 left to go in the first half. A really good ball game going on so far. See if the Eagles can't come out of this timeout and cut into that 7-point lead. Looks like Rio Grande will be going into man. They're calling out numbers as they come onto the court. Like the Eagles will stay in man as well, running a man press. As Mack goes to inbounds, it finds Hundley. He goes to Porter, who finds Robertson. Back to Porter. Up top to Hundley. He'll swing it around to Robertson. Conducting traffic here. Robertson is up top. Porter to his right, working on Strickland. Over to Porter, swings it to Hundley on the right wing, finds Todrick inside. Robertson on the left wing, wide open. Couldn't get it to fall. Good rebound by Strickland, poked around by Robertson there. Strickland working on Todrick, drives straight to the basket. Finds Napier in the corner, able to get his free to fall.
Great shot right there, left him open.
For sure he did the little bow and arrow coming out of there.
That's what I talked about in the pregame, guys. We've got to have somebody else step up. And if he can get hot, he can score them in bunches. Alice Lloyd has cut that lead to 4.
Todrick open in the corner again. That's a few times tonight. ALC will hit a big basket, and Rio Grande's able to answer right back with the same basket of their own. Here's Robinson working inside, a great move. Lost his handle. Got stranded under the basket, and they come up with a jump ball, but possession will stay with the white jerseys.
23 to play. He dribbled to the heart of that, drew the double team. You got to see through that. If I draw that double, I got to take the shot or pass out of that a little bit quicker. The referee's going to get together and talk about how much time should be on the shot clock. Going to leave it alone at 19. 6:23 to play here in the first half.
Strickland trying to get it inbounds, finds Napier. Over to Coach Anderson, top of the key. He'll pull up with a 3. Off target.
Just a little left.
Tried to pull up in a hurry and catch the defender by surprise and just rushed himself, looked like. But here's Porter bringing it up. Plays it off to Todrick. Up top to Hundley. Hundley dribbles around to his right. Finds Robertson over to Porter. Porter will shoot on the left wing. Too much on it. Rebounded by Anderson. He'll push it up. Napier on his right. Gets it on the wing. Dribbles around up top to Strickland on the left. Vince on the Hero on the left wing. Dribbles it inside on 35 Hundley. Able to draw the foul going up for the layup. Referee to the table. Going to call it on number 5. Got him on the arm. That's Taylor Mack.
Way to draw the foul by Ben right there. Went up strong. They had no choice but to foul him.
I always say if you're going to foul them, at least don't let them have the and one, and they did a pretty good job fouling them there. If Ben will miss that free throw, go to 0 of 3 on the night from the line. About 5:47 left to play in the first half. Rio Grande up 23-16, a 7-point lead. Ben can make it a 2-point possession, able to get the free throw when he does.
Porter gets it off the inbound to Robertson. It came right back to him. Coach calling out a play. He'll cross over the halfway line. Between the legs to his left. Lays it off to Kamani Smith. Screened by Tajik. Porter's begging for it. Got it and stripped away by Samahuro. Checking his surroundings. Gives it to Koji. Looks like they'll set up the offense here. Samahuro inside. Tried to find Napier on the other quarter, but picked off by Robertson. Gives it to Tajik, back to Robertson. Tajik up top, he'll shoot, take a shot at the three. Didn't even touch the rim. Here's Anderson once again. On the right side of the court. Gets it to Samahuro up top, working on number 10. Kamani Smith over to Napier. He'll go to the right, then back to his left. Tack it inside on Tajik. Up top to Anderson. He'll drive to his right. Able to get to the rim, but couldn't get the roll on the layup.
Went up strong, just couldn't get it to go.
Robertson pulls up, able to drill the mid-range right in Napier's face, extend this lead to 8.
Problem is, guys, when you miss on one end and give them up on the other, and that just doubles up for Rio. Right now, they lead it again, 25-17.
Tack it here, working on Tajik. Caught him for a travel. I couldn't see his feet because of our scorers table, but with that, Coach Corner will call a timeout. As he calls one, we'll take one too. We'll be back with you in 30 seconds.
Did you know that one of the top rural health clinics in the state is right in your back door? Primary Care Centers of Eastern Kentucky has been given the title of the largest rural health system in Kentucky. In addition, Primary Care is the 3rd largest rural health system in the nation and the 4th largest employer in Perry County. Call today to schedule an appointment at our Hazard, Hindman, Vicco, or Hyden locations. Walk-ins are always welcome.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
We're back here at Alice Lloyd College. Rio Grande 25, Alice Lloyd 17. 4:16 left to go in the first half. Boys, this has been a very, very physical game.
I've enjoyed it so far. It's been a fun one to do with you guys.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you guys helping us do these. Of course, we'll be back here Saturday. Looking forward to those two matchups. Senior Day. I got to find out here maybe at halftime on the order of when the games, when we would do the Senior Day activities. We'll try to pass that along to you here in the second half.
Robertson brings it over half court, passes it to Will Hill. Looking around, finds Smith up top. Robertson gets open on the wing, goes inside to Hundley, works it around Nelson, finds Tajik in the corner, extra pass to Hill, he'll shoot. Not enough on it, offensive rebound by Tajik. Robertson thought about it on the wing. Over to Hundley, good fake move. Working inside on Tackett. Couldn't get his layup to fall, another offensive rebound. Couldn't get that to fall, another offensive rebound. Out to Robertson, long two-pointer. Able to get that one to fall. 3 offensive rebounds that possession.
That's too many, my friend. When you're down, you got to have those boards. 27-17. Alice Lloyd down 10. Brady Nelson with the basketball.
He'll pass it over to Napier. He'll take the 3, top of the arc, in and out. Looked good out of the hand.
Yeah, great shot. Just could not get it to go down.
As here's Robertson up top. Coach telling him to slow down. He'll take the 3. Will Hill able to poke it in. Napier pushes it, or Nelson rather, pushes it fast, attack it, gets it back, takes the 3 himself. Couldn't get that to fall either.
He's kind of just slinging it, really, what it looks like.
Hundley's got it, over to Robertson, back to Hundley. He finds Hill in the corner, inside the Tajik, working on Napier. He'll get it up to Hill again. Hill misses his three from the wing, rebounded by Tackett.
Here's where I feel like Strickland's got to insert himself in the offense, guys. Down 12. Nothing wrong here with keeping the basketball and trying to get something. Just as I say that, he does. In and out, and boy, we can't buy a bucket.
Looked like he got knocked right on the arm as he shot that, and that's what he's saying to the ref, too. No call there. As here's Tajik, gets it over to Smith and goes to Huntley. Hill in the corner, thought about the three. Spin move on Samahuro. Gonna call a foul here. Looked like Ben lost his footing and got his back turned to him. They'll call a foul on him.
Got to get him out of there with those two fouls. We see Blaine Keithley checking in.
I saw Keithley in the gym working out just a few hours ago. I was thinking it's good to be dedicated, but I wouldn't want to wear myself out day of a ball game. As here's Robertson, shoots it from the free throw line, couldn't get it. Hackett comes down with the rebound over to Nelson, who lays it off to Strickland on the other side. He'll drive to his right, works to the basket, able to get the layup on his right hand.
That's what I talked about there. He's got to get involved, got to look for ways to get buckets on this offensive end to get them going.
Player of his caliber, he had 22 last time.
We can just keep going to him. I think they'll be just fine. We're only down by 10, and it's still first half. I mean, we still a lot of basketball to play.
Because there's a foul. Looked like he was going to be on number 44.
And that or Keithley, perhaps.
I got him on. It was one of the fours I knew. Couldn't tell what they were holding up. But anyways, that'll send Tajik to the line. Look to extend the Rio Grande lead. Able to get the roll on his first attempt. Minute 28 left to play in this first half of basketball. Rio Grande leads by 11, possibly 12 if Tajik can get this to fall. Able to get it, 12-point ball game.
Give Tajik 7. He's one of 4 players close to that double-digit range here at halftime. Minute 15 to play. Nelson with it for Alice Lloyd.
He'll shoot a floater, gets on the ball.
That's a nice bucket right there.
Yes, indeed. Gets it back to 10. Alice Lloyd would love to get a stop in the bucket or two here, guys. Get it back to single digits going into the locker room at halftime.
Here's Tajik up top, backing down Nelson, lays it off to Smith. He'll pump fake. He'll want it in the corner, but he gave it to Tajik up top instead. Here's Hundley, screened by Robertson. Knocked into the air, just like you said. They get a turnover. Here's Strickland, lays it off to Blaine. He went for the dunk. Couldn't get over him. Nice defensive play. And here's Hundley.
Just got to lay that up instead of trying to dunk it and all this and that. Just take the layup, and whatever happens at the end of it happens. 31-21, down 10. Alice Lloyd down but not out. 15 seconds on the shot clock.
Telling him to take his time. Hundley wanted to push the basketball, but coach wanted him to elect to try to get the last shot here. There's 5 on the shot clock. Robertson will shoot. Couldn't get it to fall. Rebounded by Tackett. Like they're going to call it out off of Tackett and leave the basketball with Rio Grande. 3 seconds to play.
Turn the shot clock off and save the electricity on it. As it is 3 seconds to play in this first half, 31-21.
It'd be nice for the Eagles to get a stop here, keep this ball game just 10-point deficit going into half.
Got to defend the rim, man. 2.4 seconds. They were breaking to the rim, too. Strickland, the veteran player, put himself in between the offensive player and the ball there.
They get it to Hundley. He's fouled on the shot. Something you don't want to do.
Now going to be on Nelson. That'll be his first, team's fourth. 1.2 seconds to play, and Rio will go to the line trying to add to this 10-point lead. Free throw good for Hundley. Give him 9. He and Robertson tied for the lead scorers with 9 points apiece. Get 10. He leads all scorers with that one. Rasnick back here at the free throw line. Alice Lloyd probably got to throw this one the length and let somebody catch it.
Tackett launches it. Almost fell to Strickland. Got fouled on the...
Strickland is going to be fouled, and he will go to the line. The officials are going to get together and talk about it. Strickland at the line.
If I'd send him to the line here, it looked like Rio Grande got a hand on it while it was in the air.
Well,
the clock
if
never
you
started.
call the foul and he's not in active shooting, it's not a bonus. And so the question is was he in the active shooting? If not, it's a foul, but it won't be free throws.
I do know one thing. That was a 1st and 10.
And they're going to say he was shooting, and the head coach for Rio doesn't like that call.
I figured they were getting together to talk about the clock. He's over, but the clock manager never started it when the Rio Grande player got tipsies on it while it was in the air. I think Strickland got the shot off in time. It's just a question of if the clock started in time, and I think that's what Coach Ryan
at home, on the road, you're not going to get that call.
Oh,
so
no.
that's going to favor Alice Lloyd. And so they have now determined that Strickland was shooting. My thing here, I'm surprised why actually they're going to put time on. So that's why. 0.2 of a second. So they will have an opportunity to rebound should he miss.
That's the benefits of playing on Pippa. Is Coach Arrowwood still giving the ref an earful over that?
Probably got to live to plead that cause another day, though. Strickland's second one is good, and that cuts it to 11. Not going to be able to get a shot off for 0.2 of a second, and that's where we're at halftime, 33-22. Let's step away for a 2-minute break, and we'll be back with the second half stats after this 2-minute break.
Dr. Fran Hughes is a graduate of Alice Lloyd College and Pikeville's osteopathic medicine. Dr. Hughes has spent the last 12 years serving the people of Eastern Kentucky and was most recently promoted to an associate professor in her department with the University of Kentucky. She's now seeing patients at Quantum Healthcare in Hazard, Kentucky, the clinic where she began her profession. While walk-ins are welcome, you can also call the clinic to schedule an appointment with Dr. Fran Hughes.
Did you know that one of the top rural health clinics in the state is right in your back door? Primary Care Centers of Eastern Kentucky has been given the title of the largest rural health system in Kentucky. In addition, Primary Care is the 3rd largest rural health system in the nation and the 4th largest employer in Perry County. Call today to schedule an appointment at our Hazard, Hindman, Vico, or Hyden locations. Walk-ins are always welcome.
Just want to watch the game.
That turned on the ceiling fan. Use the gray remote. Hit power, then input.
It's not working.
That's the silver one.
It might be difficult to understand what all the remotes on your coffee table do. But with a Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in every county, at least it's easy to get great insurance. Kentucky Farm Bureau. Big on commitment.
Next time, I'll just go to the game.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
We are back here at Alice Lloyd College on Coach J Court. Rio Grande 33, Alice Lloyd 22, and it's halftime.
Right now, guys, looking down at some halftime stats. Alice Lloyd College and Rio. Alice Lloyd shot 33% from the field, but the problem is they only shot 20% behind the three-point line. And anytime you took 10 threes and only hit 2 of them, that's a lot of long rebounds off top of the misses. But again, right now, still yet not out of it, as Rio shot 36% from the field. They hit about 30% of their threes. Alice Lloyd was out rebound in the first half, 22-18. Let's run down some individual scoring. Trent Hunley, number 35, as we said earlier, led all scorers. He had 10. Trey Robertson with 9. 7 points for Taddick. And 7 points for Will Hill come off the bench to get those 7 points. They're playing the Red Solo Cup, Dean's Challenge here. Is that what we said we were doing here, Taylor?
I believe so. It's something along those lines. It looks like they were trying to stack them up, or not really sure. I thought originally that he was going to do putting, like have him try to put a golf ball into him.
So they're still yet trying to tear up what somebody could build, I guess, there.
Looks like we
right
got
now, the cheerleaders, man, there. She's got a new strategy here.
The basketball into him. Looks like they're going off who can stack up the most cups in the time, and I believe you're allowed to knock over the opponent's cups. Pretty close game right now, but the cheerleaders are stacking some cups up pretty far away.
Oh, she dove by there and knocked him over just. And now she's had a good stretch. Oh, it's going to be close. So again, the guys had to turn their cups upside down, and so that's how they'll count them. I believe the ladies are going to end up having the win here,
I
fellas.
think they will. They got the ones in front of the scoreboard and then the ones scattered throughout the court.
Indeed, Miss Emily and Megan gets the W. Congratulations to them. We're just having fun here again if you're just tuning in on the Hometown Sports Corner and Alice Lloyd College athletic pages. I do want to say thank you to the athletic director, Dave Hatfield. A portion of tonight's admission going to the Knott County Long-Term Recovery. And this is the second time Hatfield and the Alice Lloyd College athletics department has made donations to us, and we certainly appreciate that. But fellas, what's your take on the first half here? What do you think about it for both teams?
Well, Rio has came out very aggressive, and they're a very physical team. And it seems like Alice Lloyd is a little struggle with that a little bit. But I feel like as the second half progresses and stuff, I think Alice Lloyd's getting used to the physicality of them, and I think it's going to be a great second half.
Still yet plenty of time, wouldn't you agree, Taylor, for them to come back and make a run here?
I agree with Karsten. I thought it was a very physical half. The refs were letting them play a lot, too, so I think that's something that the Eagles need to adjust to. I'd like to see the Eagles start shooting a bit better as well. They were getting good looks, and a lot of times they just weren't getting the rolls in and out, a lot of times like that. Just trying to shoot better from the field. I think their shot selection's nice, and then on defense, maybe tighten up and try to improve that as well, because Rio Grande's getting some really nice looks.
Here we see, is she going to bring that one to half court for a $50 Texas Roadhouse gift card?
That's worth it, in my opinion.
I'd go for the 100 in my opinion, because I don't think I'm hitting it either way. And she just rockets that by.
And all of a sudden, my buddy down here, the soccer coach, says, I don't know if I thought this one through.
I was told to give him a shout out, so shout out to Juan Lander, soccer coach here at ALC. If anyone wants to come play for him, I'm sure he'd be glad to have you.
That one, if Juana Hipper, that's going to come back.
Hold
that's
on
going to come back. That's going to go back. Oh! She was this close. Question for you fellas, if you're headed to Texas Roadhouse, what are both of you ordering?
6-ounce filet mignon. That's it. That's
well,
all I need.
It depends on who's paying. If Dad's paying, I'm going to go with him, get a huge steak. But if I'm over there paying, I'll probably get chicken tenders or something.
Oh my. She was very close. A steak, of course, going to be medium well for you guys?
Oh, no, I like a medium rare.
Oh, my.
I like it to be bleeding.
Oh, my. You just went out in the pasture and got those, fellas.
Medium rare, that's the way to go.
To me, the best part of the meal is the rolls and the cheese fries.
I was about to mention that. I love the brown butter that they have for them rolls, the cinnamon butter. Not sure what they call it, but it's really good. And the blooming onion's a classic, too.
You know what you fellas have done? You've made me hungry. But again, they're going to make him go all the way back here and for a $100 gift card, but he got to go the length of the court. Now, they couldn't get it at half court. What's the odds of him being able to get it to full length?
We'll find out. Gotta read the break on that thing. We'll know shortly for sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
read the break. There you go. Lining it up for him. Assistant coach of the Lady Eagles, Kobe Prophet. Takes a deep breath. Will draw back, launches it. Looks halfway decent.
Oh, he says one more. Got to have one more here.
Dean Marshall says if he misses it, he owes him $100.
Reminding everyone that the Valentine's Day rides on this putt.
This is the difference between Hungered Inn and Texas Roadhouse.
Better hope they've got steak at the Hungered Inn. One hook left on him. Wah, wah, wah.
He hit it in the same spot 2 times in a row. If he would have lined up a bit more to his right, he might have found a way to sneak in.
Hey, guys, we're having fun here again in Hippopotamus, Kentucky. Coach Jay Court asked all of you guys to stick around. We'll take a 2-minute commercial break, and we'll be back with more after this 2-minute commercial break.
Tonight's sporting event is sponsored by Tim Short Chevy in Hazard, Kentucky, where they invite you to check out the new 2023 Chevy Equinox. 5 buyers can earn up to $1,250 cash back or an interest rate of 2.1%. If you're looking for something other than the Chevy Equinox, don't worry. Tim Short Chevy in Hazard, Kentucky has a wide variety of selections to satisfy you. Trucks, cars, SUVs, you name it, they've got it. Come see them in Hazard, Kentucky at the Tim Short Chevy dealership.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Did you know that one of the top rural health clinics in the state is right in your back door? Primary Care Centers of Eastern Kentucky has been given the title of the largest rural health system in Kentucky. In addition, Primary Care is the 3rd largest rural health system in the nation and the 4th largest employer in Perry County. Call today to schedule an appointment at our Hazard, Hindman, Vico, or Hyden locations. Walk-ins are always welcome.
Welcome back to Alice Lloyd College. We're still on halftime. Rio Grande 33, Alice Lloyd 22. And I'm ready for the second half, guys. I'm ready for it.
As we get this second half back underway, again, Alice Lloyd just got to find some offensive help. As Ben had 3 points, Brady Nelson with 5, Landon Napier with 3, Strickland with 5, and 6 points for Jackson Tackett. But then I don't have to look any farther to see who scored, because nobody off the bench scored. And again, we just got to find somebody else to step up and hit a couple big buckets in this opening minutes of the second half. Whomever it is, and you know going into the second half you can't trade buckets. We've got to stop them on one end and hustle back and get a couple nice buckets on the other end, guys.
Yeah, that's one of the things hurting us this half. The last time they played, Somahuro and Strickland both had a good night shooting. They both had 22 apiece. That's 44 combined, and right now they're sitting at 8 combined just through the first half. That's not going to cut it. And then no points off the bench. Whenever you got to take out your starters and let them rest some, you ought to have guys you can count on off the bench to stay in the game while your starters rest their legs, get some water or Gatorade in them.
Even in a come-from-behind basketball game, Coach Scott Cornett played 11 guys. He was looking. He searched hard trying to find somebody that could get him a little spark offensively, but just not able to do so here so far. Got about a minute and a half before we would get this second half started. Let's take a 60-second break, and we'll be back to reset this one and see what they've got in store after this.
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome, make you feel that you're doing something right.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
Welcome back. We're here at Alice Lloyd College at Coach J Court. We're getting ready to get the second half underway. Rio Grande 33, Alice Lloyd 22.
As we go to the second half, again, final thoughts, fellas. Alice Lloyd's got to get points in the paint. That'll open up the outside shot. We have to find some way to take a little pressure off of Strickland and Ben so they can get more shots. And then the third thing, we've got to cut back on some turnovers. Too many turnovers in that first half.
I'd like to see the crowd try to get involved a little bit too. We got a pretty good crowd here. We got some passionate fans behind us and some good ones behind the benches. If they could get involved, maybe help out the Eagles.
Got to give them something to cheer about, man. It's just like when those brownies come out of the oven. If they come out hot and gooey, you got to love it. If they come out burnt or dry, no. So let's see what they do here in this second half.
The Red Storm starts off with it, swings it over to Taylor Mack, who finds Tajik. Back to Mack, up top to Smith, over to Hundley, looked at Robinson, drove himself.
Good job. Drew the
Great
charge.
play by
Did he draw the
Tackett.
charge? No.
Hold the block.
Oh,
Wow. That is a really bad call.
I don't like that one, fellas. I don't. 19:38 to play, and Rio going to the free throw line.
And hey, it's the second half, so we can complain about the refs.
Like his feet was set. I really don't understand.
Unless he was too far under that rim. It's the only thing possible that I could have seen him done wrong.
He looks like he had a foot outside of the paint from my angle.
Strickland gets the rebound, and Alice Lloyd will go left to right. Their first trip of the second half, down 11. It was 33-22 here at halftime. Brady goes right side to Strickland. Foul going to go against Rio.
Always like to say ball don't lie. Rio missed both their free throws off that block call they called last time, but they'll inbound it here to Somahuro. He's working in the paint on Smith, up to Napier. Works around to his left, over in the corner, guarded by Tajik. Goes to 44 tack and then up to Nelson. Nelson drives, fades away, spins. Wasn't able to get the jumper to fall, gets his own rebound. Throws it off of Taylor Mack, who was laying half out of bounds after going for the rebound. Really high basketball IQ there from Brady Nelson.
Love to see it.
He'll pass it back into him, drives to the basket. Fouled, went up and under. Fouled by Tojic, got him on the arm.
Why did he draw the foul right there? Hit the ground hard.
19:04 to play here. Plenty of time for Alice Lloyd. A great way to cut into this lead with that clock stopped here. 33-22. Nelson shooting about 90% from the free throw line, guys. He's one of the best free throw shooters we got.
That's what you like to see. They don't call him free throws for nothing. And as I say that, he misses his back end of the 2 attempts. Here's Robertson, brings it up. Wearing those reverse Grinches like I mentioned earlier in the women's game. Drives to his right, stolen away by Samahuro. Lays it off to Strickland. Got absolutely bodied as he went up to try to put in the layup. 2 Rio players were there.
That was a great pass right there. Man, he got killed. He tried to go up, and there was 2 guys all over him. Why did he draw the foul?
No point in fouling him if you're not going to make him remember it.
Well, he will remember that tomorrow, I promise you.
Let's hope he doesn't have an 8 a.m. and he's able to get that first free throw.
Do you have 8 a.m.s when you're a senior? Surely not, man.
Never know here at the Warrior.
I always hated those.
I've got 8 a.m.s every day, so I know exactly what you mean.
Red Storm with a basketball. They'll set the tempo here, and Alice Lloyd has cut it to single digits.
Robertson on the wing finds Tojic inside. Up top, the number 10, Kamani Smith. He'll give to Robertson in the corner. Couldn't get his 3 to fall. Tackett able to come out of there. There was Ben around there, number 5 of Rio Grande. Over to Ben, gets the mid-range to fall down the baseline.
Nice shot there. Pull-up jumper from 10 feet. Cuts it to 6, 33-27. One more stop. This crowd will get behind them if they can come up with one more stop. Illegal screen now. We'll take it, man. Any way you can get it. Now get a bucket here if you're Alice Lloyd.
Doesn't matter how they turn it over, as long as they turn it over. That's all that matters.
And just as you talk about the crowd, I see some claps coming in, some smiles. Starting to get behind these boys. Here's Brady Nelson, Eagles with the basketball. Samahuro comes to set a screen. Brady drives right to his left, unimpeded to the rim. 4-point ball game.
Nobody even close to him.
Somebody hit the garage door and opened up that lane, and Nelson drove it in there. 33-29. Rio misses this one. They may need a timeout.
Here's Will Hill up top, number 15, over to Robertson, over to Smith. He'll go to his right, thought about going to his left. Gets it off under the basket to Mack. Sends Ben into the air, gets the foul drawn, and Samahuro landed hard on the ground.
Count the basket. It's going to be good, and Rio will get a chance for a 3-point play the old-fashioned way.
That right there is a good way to calm down this crowd, stop some of the momentum the Eagles were gaining.
Ben's 3rd foul, but they're going to elect to leave him out there. Strickland pulls the ball down 6, 35-29. Brady Nelson with the basketball.
Some drives to his left. Turns it over. Will Hill able to get it off the ground. Looks like he got a timeout in time.
As he takes it, we will as well. Actually, going to, I believe, make it a full timeout. So we'll be back in 60 seconds.
Dr. Fran Hughes is a graduate of Alice Lloyd College and Pikeville's osteopathic medicine. Dr. Hughes has spent the last 12 years serving the people of Eastern Kentucky and was most recently promoted to an associate professor in her department with the University of Kentucky. She's now seeing patients at Quantum Healthcare in Hazard, Kentucky, the clinic where she began her profession. While walk-ins are welcome, you can also call the clinic to schedule an appointment with Dr. Fran Hughes.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
We are back here at Alice Lloyd College. 17-13 to go in the game. We have Rio Grande at 35 and Alice Lloyd at 29.
As we get this one back underway again, Rio will control the basketball. Going to go with a little full court pressure here.
Anderson pressuring up on Robertson. The new addition, Anderson, came into the court during that last timeout. Gets it over to Hundley, went right, then he went back to his left. Gives it to Smith in the corner, guarded by Tackett. Gets a swap, Hundley on Tackett, drives to the rim, poked away by Strickland. Goes out of bounds, the ball will stay with the Red Storm.
11 seconds on the shot clock. 16:54 to play in the contest. Ryle triggers the inbounds pass.
Here's Will Hill, gets it to Robertson. Good look for him, fading away. Wasn't able to get it to fall, but an offensive rebound nonetheless. As Smith drives it and dribbles it off his own foot. Nelson comes out of there with it. Gives it to Strickland. He works back and forth. Tackett in the paint, working on Hill. Backing him down, old-fashioned, to his right, back to his left.
Oh, his teammate cut, and then he put the brakes on it.
Red Storm have the ball here. Tajik bringing it over the half line. Tackett meets him. Dribbles to his left. Now on Strickland. Passes it up top to Hundley. He looks around, getting a screen from Mack. Now he...
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome, make you feel that you're doing something right.
A little bit of technical difficulties there, ladies and gentlemen. Got a 9-point ball game. Rio Grande 38. Eagles 29. It'll be Eagles basketball. Nelson gets it in here to Koji Anderson. Goes to his right, working on Mack. Now left, then right. Back up to Tackett, then to Nelson. Nelson thought about the three, drove inside. He's at the elbow. Finds Napier, who drives to his left. Back up top to Nelson. Looking around, goes to his right, finds Tackett in the corner. Back to Nelson. He'll shoot a three. Too much on it. Offensive rebound by Anderson. Spin move and got it right off the glass. A beautiful putback effort.
Cuts it to 7, 38-31 at the 15-minute mark. Alice Lloyd would like to get this thing even closer. Veteran with the basketball for Ryle. Passes it over to his shooting guard. Put it up, won't go, and rebound Napier.
Great rebound.
Strickland in a 1-on-2. Goes to the left, then right. Looking for help, finds Nelson trailing. He'll shoot the three. Gets it to fall, and the crowd explodes. 4-point ball game here on Pippa.
That's a great shot right there.
38-34, cuts it to a 2-possession basketball game.
Here's Hill, now over to Tajik. Screen from Mack. Tajik fires it to the corner to Hundley. Hundley drives to his right, working on Strickland. Step back, Strickland says, get that out of here.
Here comes that media timeout. As Taylor Marshall calls the timeout, we take it as well. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome. Make you feel that you're doing something right.
Tonight's sporting event is sponsored by Tim Short Chevy in Hazard, Kentucky, where they invite you to check out the new 2023 Chevy Equinox. 5 buyers can earn up to $1,250 cash back or an interest rate of 2.1%. If you're looking for something other than the Chevy Equinox, don't worry. Tim Short Chevy in Hazard, Kentucky has a wide variety of selections to satisfy you. Trucks, cars, SUVs, you name it, they've got it. Come see them in Hazard, Kentucky at the Tim Short Chevy dealership.
We're back here at Lloyd College. 14-16 left in the game. 38, Lloyd 34.
Guys, as we get this final 14 minutes left underway, Lloyd has chipped and clawed their way back to within 4. You'd like to get another stop here out of that timeout. Hear a little Toby Keefe in the background. Rest in peace to Toby Keefe.
A true legend. Here's Todrick in the paint, works around Tackett. Tackett says, get that out of here. Eagles wanted to win.
1 second on the shot clock. 1 second on the shot clock. You got to make sure you protect the rim here. It's got to be going to the rim.
Eagles wanted the basketball. They felt it went out on the Red Storm last, but with 1 second on the shot clock, hopefully they can win it here. They go for a quick three, not able to get it off in time.
Shot clock violation, so you held them. You did a good job defensively there. Now you've got to get back on the offensive side of things and get an easy bucket here. Cut this thing back to 2, even 1, if you could hit a big three-pointer here.
Anderson brings it across halfway. You see Strickland go under the baseline, got tripped up by Will Hill. They'll get him for the foul.
It's going to be Riles' 5th foul, so that's putting Lloyd to the free throw line. Right? No. Not at the guys' game. Takes 7. Guys, I've called a high school season. I've called probably about 150 games this year, and the high school has went to the 5 rule. But in the men's game, it's still at 7 before it's a 1-and-1.
We got another foul here on Will Hill.
So we're closer to the 1-and-1, which is 7.
We're 1 off. Maybe he'll get his 3rd this possession. Never mind, looks like they're going to take him out of the ball game. Probably the smarter choice to make. He'll be replaced by Kamani Smith, the junior. Here's Tackett working on Todrick, backing him down like a man and gets the right-handed finish.
There you go, way to finish.
Big man went to work there, guys, and he battled and won the competition. Lloyd's cut it to 2. Rio with the basketball.
Todrick gives it to Smith on the wing. He looks right, then left, over to Porter, then back to Todrick on the left side. He's driving on Tackett. His turn this time. Finds Smith in the corner. 1 more to Robertson. Back to the left side for Todrick. Drives to his right. Wasn't able to get his right-handed floater to fall. Up to Strickland. Dribbles back and forth a few times. Finds Jack Brown in the paint. He's working, kicks it out to Napier in the corner. He shoots. The Eagles lead. Minutes left on Pippa.
Friend, 3 is good.
That's a momentum shifter right there. You got the lead. Keep on pressing.
13 minutes to play. The kid from Viper, Kentucky puts Lloyd on top, 39-38.
Here's Robertson trying to answer from the corner, not able to, and Strickland gets the rebound. The crowd's really starting to get into this thing. As Anderson brings it, drives on Robertson, able to get the right-handed floater that loaded.
Love it, man. I look across the way and see some of the guys standing up on their feet, cheering their teammates on. Lloyd with a 3-point lead after being down pretty big.
The Red Storm look to answer back. Here's Todrick into the paint to Mack. We've got a whistle. It's like a foul call. Jack Brown on the inside.
And guys, he did foul him, but you could call that every trip on both teams. But
yeah, for sure.
We'll leave it alone. That's only the third team foul, 41-38.
Here's Tajik up on the right wing. Gets it to Hundley inside. He'll fade away, able to get it to fall. For Hundley.
Nice bucket. Just pulled up from the free throw line.
Anderson got the ball now on the left wing. Dribbles back and forth a few times. Tacking on the inside to the rim. Got fouled on the way up by Tajik. Able to control his body midair and hold up that shot to let Tajik fly right by him and hit him on the arm.
That'll be his second, too, fellas.
And now it is bonus time.
Jackson Tackett to the free throw line.
Try to extend this lead here. Gets the roll on his first attempt. Able to make it a 2-point ball game, 11:55 to play. As Karsten was saying, that was a 7th team foul for Rio Grande. That'll make every foul from here on out send the Eagles to the free throw line.
Rim gets a little bigger, too, after you make that first one here. Got a chance to extend the lead with this next one. Nothing but the bottom there. We're going to get a nice round of applause, quick break, and get him right back in the game.
Number 5, Robinson, checks in for him, the junior. Smith has it now on the right side of the court, that Coach J logo. Gives it to Tajik up top. He looks inside, nothing there. Hundley on the wing. To his left, gets it to Tajik. Trying to back down Jack Brown up top to Hundley. Smith is open. Finds Robertson, the extra pass. Robertson couldn't get that three to fall either. And Anderson comes out of there with it. Working on Hundley. Got the size advantage up top. Still has it. Gives it up for Jack Brown in the corner now. Looks for Robinson inside. Poked away, and Hundley's able to win it. Lays it off to Porter. Porter can't finish at the rim. Ben saves it from going out of bounds. Now Anderson pushes it up the court. Working on Tajik. Gives a thumbs up to one of his teammates. Over to Strickland. Jack Brown setting a screen. Strickland for the three. Couldn't get it to fall. Ben with the offensive rebound and foul on the putback attempt.
Went in there and strapped that up right away from him and went back up with it. Got an opportunity here to help his cause as he'll go to the line.
He said, that's my ball.
Right.
It's all about who wanted it more, and he's determined to get it. Now he'll go trying to make this a 5-point ball game.
Across the way and see Curry getting ready to check into the ball game.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we've seen him tonight.
I believe this will be his first minutes.
Summerhuro misses his first attempt from the free throw line.
So they say Ben was in the act of shooting there. So he'll have one more. Second free throw in the air, and it's good.
As Hundley looks to inbound it, finds Tajik. It's like Coach Cornitz told Koji Anderson to stay right on Trey Robertson. Don't let him get open. As Hundley has it up top, works to his right, met by Robinson. Gives it to Mack, who gives it to Robertson. Now Will Hill on the corner, shoots a three, misses, but offensive rebound by Tajik over to Hundley. Thought about a three, but settles, goes to the baseline, gets the roll on the 2-point attempt.
Nice shot.
Here's Koji answering back, tried to get the three to fall and just couldn't buy it. Strong rebound by the Red Storm. As Robertson has it over to Hundley. Oh. Looked like the Wall crowd wanted it. Players wanted it, didn't get the call. There's Will Hill, the mid-range jumper.
We're tied up at 44 all. 9:40 to play here in the second half. Koji Anderson directing traffic.
Jack Brown finds Ben Summerhuro. Got a blocking foul called on Tajik. send Samahuro back to the line. Got a timeout first, though.
Going to be a full timeout as they take it. We will as well. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Dr. Fran Hughes is a graduate of Alice Lloyd College and Pikeville's osteopathic medicine. Dr. Hughes has spent the last 12 years serving the people of Eastern Kentucky and was most recently promoted to an associate professor in her department with the University of Kentucky. She's now seeing patients at Quantum Healthcare in Hazard, Kentucky, the clinic where she began her profession. While walk-ins are welcome, you can also call the clinic to schedule an appointment with Dr. Fran Hughes.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
Lloyd College and Coach Jay Court, we're all tied up 44-44.
Oh, in the mountains of Eastern Kentucky, could you get the crowd fired up with a little Alabama? 9:33 to play. If he gets to this next line, he'll get the crowd. I knew, here he comes. Facebook, you know, is not going to let us stream that music over our feed. But anyhow, we're having fun here. 44-44, 9:33.
Samahuro at the line, 1-1, the ref says. Able to get the first one, nothing but net. That's the most important one in a 1-1. To get the first one, you got the chance at a second one.
Hello to all of you tuning in. Be sure to hit that like and share button. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're cheering on. Keep those comments just as positive as you can. Alice Lloyd 1 of 2 from the line. They lead it 45-44.
Hill's got it up top, moves to his left and lays it off for Hundley. Screen from Mack. Now he passes to Mack. Now Robertson's got it. Now Tajik in the corner, trying to drive on Strickland. Able to work underneath the basket, up and around. A good play right there to take the lead.
Good defense, even better offense. That was a great way in.
Here's Samahuro on the wing, working to his right. Finds Curry in the corner. Almost got the 3 ball.
That would have been big, but now if you're Alice Lloyd, you got to hustle back, get it back.
Now Mack's got it in the paint. Elects to kick it back out to Tajik. He'll drive. Couldn't find anything, but gets Robertson over in the wing. Robertson gets double, but they leave Tajik open in the corner. Didn't put enough arc on that one. Didn't get enough underneath it. Ben Samahuro's got it on the left wing now. Drive to his right, uses screen from Curry and able to finish strong with his left hand.
Did a good job that time. Shielded the ball with the rim as he went up on that left side. Puts Alice Lloyd back on top. 47-46, 8 minutes to play.
Here's Tajik on the right wing, gives it to Hill. He'll shoot. Couldn't get the 3 to fall. Rebounded by Anderson. He pushes it to the right. Driving on Hundley under the basket, lays it off for Samahuro. Hill able to get the finger roll finish.
Nice.
Puts the Eagles back up 3.
Nice easy finish right there. Great pass too.
As Hundley has it now. Tajik now. The senior averaging 10 a game. Now to Mack. Over to Robertson. Thought about taking the 3. Decided against it. Here's Hill in the corner. Couldn't get that 3. Rebounded by Curry. Now Koji Anderson will bring the ball up and conduct traffic for the Eagles. Screened by Robinson. Gives it up for Samahuro on the right wing. Kicks it around to Strickland on the left wing. Couldn't get the 3 to fall. Boy, I saw some fans ready to cheer for that.
Came close, man. 7-minute mark, 49-46. Alice Lloyd still leading by 3.
As here's Robertson, gives it to Tajik on the pick and roll, working in the paint, able to get the nice little hook shot.
Very nice hook shot.
Guys, he's such a solid player. Anytime his team needs a big bucket, they know who to go to.
I've watched him for a long time playing against the Lloyd. Whenever he's in town, you can count on him putting on a show. Amahuro falls to the ground and gets called for a travel. One-point ball game here, 6.5 minutes left. Eagles 49, Rio Grande 48. Hundley has it here. Gives it up to Robertson, screened by Mack. Mack on the pick and roll, almost turned it over, but able to clear it out of there. Get it to Tajik, he drives, gets Samahuro in the air and able to finish with his right hand.
He's just went to work inside, man. Back-to-back buckets for him. Experience paying off there. Anderson down the lane. Last touch to Rio. It'll go back to Alice Lloyd. 23 seconds on the shot clock. 6:05 to play here in the second half.
Back into the game comes Tackett, Jackson Tackett, number 44, into the game for Curry. Well, Jacob Curry. Strickland's ready to inbound it underneath the basket. 23 seconds on the shot clock. Gets it to Samahuro. Got doubled in the paint, but able to get it to Napier. He gets a finger roll left-handed finish. Beautiful.
What a finish right there. Just nice underhand finger roll.
Gotta love it, man. Landon Napier from Perry County, Kentucky puts that one in, and Alice Lloyd regains the lead, 51-50.
Only a freshman, and he's averaging 7 a game. He's going to be a great player for the Eagles and Coach Cornett throughout his career here. As Hundley has it now, gives it to Tajik. He shoots. Didn't get anything on that. Anderson gets it poked away by Mack. Able to save it from going out of bounds. A really good play.
Ben falls down, and that right knee, I believe, give way on him, fellas. Again, they'll go check him out here. I hope I'm wrong, but when he landed, I believe that was his right knee. He's had some trouble with before. As we take the break, we'll be back here in 60 seconds.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome, make you feel that you're doing something right.
We're back here at Alice Lloyd. Coach Jay Court, 5:25 left to go in the game. We've got Alice Lloyd 51 and Rio Grande 50.
Guys, you hate that for Ben. Again, as he comes out of the game, though, we'll watch closely and see if they're not able to get him back out there. I don't know it's as bad as we first thought. He did walk off the court on his own, so that's good news for the Alice Lloyd fans and most importantly for Ben. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Rio working it down. 5 minutes to play in the contest. Turns, puts it up, and it's good.
We're trading basket for basket right now.
First team to start getting some stops will be the team to win this ball game. As Strickland has it going to his right, working on Tajik, and Tajik able to get a stop, like I said. Gives a little fist pump after he poked it away. Robertson turns it over, got trapped in a trap, and Strickland got it blocked from behind by Smith. Reminds me of that LeBron block in the finals a few years ago on Draymond Green, just a chase down block from behind off the backboard. Hundley has it now. Tajik up top. He'll take the three. No one guarded him, and he drains it.
Only a two. Alice Lloyd gets a little break as he was on the line. Puts Rio up 54-51. 4 minutes to play.
Dozier tried to answer back. Almost got it. He'll get his own rebound. Beats the double team. Finds Napier in the corner. He'll shoot. Couldn't get it, but Tackett with the other. Tackett had the offensive rebound. Got it poked away by Tajik. But the ball will stay with the Eagles. As we'll get a timeout called here.
As they take the timeout, they brought the chairs out. That lets me know it's going to be a full timeout. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Tonight's sporting event is sponsored by Tim Short Chevy in Hazard, Kentucky, where they invite you to check out the new 2023 Chevy Equinox. 5 buyers can earn up to $1,250 cash back or an interest rate of 2.1%. If you're looking for something other than the Chevy Equinox, don't worry. Tim Short Chevy in Hazard, Kentucky has a wide variety of selections to satisfy you. Trucks, cars, SUVs, you name it, they've got it. Come see them in Hazard, Kentucky at the Tim Short Chevy dealership.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
Here at Alice Lloyd College, we have 3:49 left in the game. Rio Grande 54, Alice Lloyd 51.
It's 3:49 to play. Alice Lloyd down 3. Big Ben has checked back in the ball game, and we're glad to see this here.
Strickland prepares the inbound it here. Gets it into Big Ben. See, moves to his right, gets it to Napier, now to Anderson. Looked at Strickland in the corner, decided to drive himself. Had to come back out the top of the key and reset. Now he'll start the drive again. Moves to his left, fade away, long jumper, couldn't get it to fall. And a good, strong rebound by Kamani Smith.
You take that, though. Pretty good look there, guys, from the point guard. You got to give yourself an opportunity there, and he put that one up with about 3 seconds left on the shot clock. 3 minutes to play, 54-51. Every possession becomes bigger.
Here's Hundley in the corner, able to get his three to fall, make it a 6-point ball game.
Fired up over there on Rio's side.
Anderson leads the Eagles, trying to answer right back. As there's a costly turnover, miscommunication on Napier to Samahuro, couldn't get the pass down.
2:50 to play, 57-51. Coach Cornick going to take one more stab at it. He knows it has to happen on this defensive end. Let's find out what they draw up. They'll get everything reset, and we'll be back after this 60-second break.
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome. Make you feel that you're doing something right.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
We're back here at Alice Lloyd College. 2:50 left to go in the game. Rio Grande 57, Alice Lloyd 51.
Rio Grande gets ready to inbound it. They'll send it into Hundley, who's met immediately by Strickland. Hundley working it around, gets it off to Smith, guarded by Somahuro. Back to Hundley, works to his right into the paint. Strickland on him. Somahuro almost ripped it away, but got the jump ball, and the possession arrows in favor of the Eagles.
If you're Alice Lloyd now, guys, they've given you an opportunity. 2:34 to play. It don't have to be a three, but you just need a good bucket here. That would give you a chance then to set things up defensively. Down 6. I'd clear out and let this guy with the basketball go one-on-one.
Yeah, for sure. He's a great ball player, and he's played really well tonight. And that's what he's calling for, too, but they're going to try to get Napier for a screen. Screen's right. Over to Napier, wide open look. Got the three.
Run that to perfection. Brought him up. He sets the screen, pops to the left, and hits the three. Nothing but the bottom of the net.
That's just beautiful basketball right there. You can't write it up any better than that.
Oh, and I thought Ben were going to get the steal, but the referee going to call him with a foul.
Got him on the reach in there.
Good news for Alice Lloyd. They've got 2 more. They got to give up. So you can play aggressive here. That's only the 4th team foul. Strickland gets the steal.
Thought about the
side, down the lane, put it up, won't go. He draws the foul.
And that's the 10th foul for the Red Storm. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe here on out everything's a double-double. Or not double-double, a double bonus. My bad.
You're exactly right, my friend. So each time that whistle blows, Alice Lloyd will go to the line for 2. Superman's first free throw on its way, and it's good.
Makes this a 2-point ball game. Minute 57 to go. Couldn't get his second. Offensive rebound by Tackett. Almost had it. Able to come out of there with it.
And he takes
gets
the
the
timeout
timeout.
afterwards. Excellent job there. Got it, tied it up, and
play, beautiful hustle. They take a timeout, so will we.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
We're back here at Alice Lloyd College. Rio Grande 57, Alice Lloyd 55, 1:51 to go in the game.
As Anderson goes to inbound it.
you got to know there's 14 seconds on the shot clock. That's important to point out. Alice Lloyd's got to get it and go. Anderson steps in on the receiving end of the pass.
He'll give it over to Strickland. Strickland thought about taking the three. Almost found Napier in the corner, but a turnover forced by Tajik. Now Robertson has it. He elects to slow it down. Let some time run off this clock. Dribbles to his right, gets it to Smith, who gives it to Mack, top of the key. Now Robertson, guarded by Strickland, moves to his left, bound back to his right. Gets the swap. Napier's on him. 5 will shoot on the shot clock. Step back, long two, too hard. Napier comes down, 1-on-3, slows it down, gets it to Strickland. Screen from Tackett. Gives it up top to Somahuro. He's pointing for Anderson. Wants the screen. Able to get it. He gets a swap he wanted. Somahuro versus Robertson. He's starting to work in the paint, but Tajik's there to help. Gives it to Napier. He shoots a long three. Couldn't get it to fall.
Jump ball, it'll go back to Rio. 46.7 seconds to play. If you're Alice Lloyd, now guys, you got to start fouling. 14 fouls. You go after the ball. If you don't get it, you foul, because there's going to come a time soon that you got to have the ball back.
Yeah, for sure. That's what Coach Cornett needs to be telling them, but Anderson's letting him play here. Needs to take some swipes at the basketball.
And timeout, Rio Grande. I worry about that timeout. As a coach, when I take the timeout and I've got the basketball, now I've got two things I have to do that I didn't. I've got to get it in first and foremost, and then I got to get the play set. He had the basketball there, but he knows his team a lot better than I do. Rio will get an opportunity to throw it in across the way from us. 19 seconds on the shot clock, 35.3 seconds to play here in the second half.
This will help the Eagles a whole lot more than it helped the Red Storm, I would think, because now Coach Cornett can coach them up on how to foul here, what to do if they score, what to do if they don't score, draw them up a play to try to win the game if they get the last shot. And whereas, like you said, the Red Storm already had a play set up. Now they got to inbound it again.
You look up if you're Alice Lloyd too again, and you see you only have 4 team fouls. I think they got to start fouling something here.
You got to.
Anything to stop that clock, you've got to get that clock stopped. You need as much time as possible.
Smith looks inbounded here, trying to get it to Mack. Able to get it to Tajik. He's doubled. Now they back off. He brings it up top, gives it to Mack. Now Robertson. He's at the logo. 5 to shoot, dribbles to his left, goes to the rim. A lot of contact. Smith shoots it, couldn't get it. Offensive rebound. Everyone wants a foul.
Get the clock stopped. That's all you need.
Yeah, but now, though, with that foul, that's only 5 team fouls. Ben just fouled out, picked up his 5th and final foul. You got to foul again if you're Alice Lloyd, and again. That's why I pointed out earlier there with only 4 team fouls, 30-some seconds. They played it down to the end, and I get to thinking if he misses and you get the rebound, you got a chance. But now you have to have the ball or a foul. Coach Cornett wants the timeout. He's going to get it. Now as I've seen anybody make it, he just dove down on the court and wanted that one more than anything.
Buddy, you can count on Tackett to not care to hit the deck. He gives up his body the entire game, and he makes tough plays like that.
As he dives in there and ties it up, 11 seconds to play, 57-55, 2-point contest. What are you doing here, my friend?
Oh, man, I'm telling you, okay, you just got to get it in. You got to get, honestly, a 2 wouldn't hurt you, but I would go for the 3. I mean, hey.
No, you got to go for the tie. If I'm the Red Storm, I might sound crazy, I'd look to try to steal it, and if I get fouled, the Eagles haven't shot the best from the free throw line tonight. They might miss it, or at worst, they tie it, and you get the last shot and can win this thing at the buzzer. So that's not a horrible idea either, in my opinion, rather than giving the Eagles a chance to hit a 3.
I gave a bunch of money to watch Gonzaga do the same thing that you're talking about against Kentucky Saturday. I think it's going into Anderson and back to Strickland. Let's see here.
That's what it looks like. Able to get it in, 11 to play.
They've done their homework. They're going to guard Strickland, 8 seconds.
Robertson guards Anderson. He passes to Nelson. Nelson dribbles to the corner, takes the 3, gets the 3!
Now, 58-57, Alice Lloyd College with a 1-point lead. But, fellas, I don't want to be the guy to bring all the mojo and all the energy down. You got to have a stop.
Yeah.
They'll have it. They'll go in, I think, to Taddick. Of course, me thinking that, everybody else is thinking that. So they might go to Hundley. But Rio will get a final shot here. Still gets you'll take it, my friend.
Oh, yeah. You have got to stop him right here. I'm full court press. There's no other everything to run. You have to run full court press.
And 0.8 seconds gives you time to get off a shot. It doesn't have to just be a touch shot. You have time to get set and shoot. You just got to be quick. And also the operating score, it's not going to be instantly when they touch it, so it's more like 1 second. If you notice, number 50, Erwin Gudick, hasn't been in the bowl game all night. Looks like he might be in there to football, launch it home it, burrow it right down the court.
Alice Lloyd has brought Keithley in to jump up and make it. He's brought the big guy back here in case they want to throw it long.
Got Micah Wills under the rim. Referees will meet together.
Oh my! Is it 6 players on the court? If it is, was off the court, and so 0.8 of a second.
I'd love to see that back on replay.
No, you wouldn't.
Well,
no, you wouldn't. Not as the home court announcer.
It can't. I don't want him to come over here and look at it. I'd just love to see where he was standing. I'm pretty sure he was on the court.
I think he was, boys. I hope I'm wrong.
But for our sake, I'm going to say he was standing in the blue.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 0.8 of a second. They'll get together and talk about it. And Coach Cornett and the head coach for Rio are going to come over here and get the explanation for the coach.
Uh-oh, boys.
Coach Cornett's forehead already tells me this isn't going to go good for him. He's still pleading his case, but I'm afraid, guys, this is going to go against Alice Lloyd. Rio going to go to the line to shoot a technical.
Crowd getting obnoxious, loud as they can be, trying to force a miss.
So 0.8 of a second, it will be a technical. Here's the and it's good. Have just tied it up. Matter now, we're going to overtime unless they can get the baseball pass, catch and shoot. You can't let that take it away from me for Alice Lloyd. You got to guard the pass. Here comes the pass. Him would get the steal. And guess where we going, boys?
We're going to overtime.
All three of us in the car together for the first time, and we're driving this thing into overtime. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome, make you feel that you're doing something right.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
We're
back here at Alice Lloyd College. We have OT right here. 58-58.
All of that, and we've got 5 minutes to go. Be a good time for Strickland to get hot. Left elbow won't go. Let me point out to you guys, Ben did foul out with those 5 fouls. He won't play in the overtime regulation, Taylor.
Yeah, that's something. It'll hurt the Eagles down the stretch, but I think they got a good band of players, and the person who replaced him, Brady Nelson, hit that big 3 with 0.8 seconds to go, so if there's any man who can step up right now, it's him.
Nelson leading them in scoring. He's got 14. Jackson Tackett has played huge as well. Just as I say that, timeout, Alice Lloyd College, as Strickland got to steal, called the timeout, and he's down here cramping on top of it, guys. You're talking about adding insult to injury. But again, as he takes the timeout, it will have to, I think, be a full timeout. As it is, we will take it as well. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Tonight's sporting event is sponsored by Tim Short Chevy in Hazard, Kentucky, where they invite you to check out the new 2023 Chevy Equinox. 5 buyers can earn up to $1,250 cash back or an interest rate of 2.1%. If you're looking for something other than the Chevy Equinox, don't worry. Tim Short Chevy in Hazard, Kentucky has a wide variety of selections to satisfy you. Trucks, cars, SUVs, you name it, they've got it. Come see them in Hazard, Kentucky at the Tim Short Chevy dealership.
Mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
We're back here at Alice Lloyd College. We're in overtime. 4:17 to go. We got 58 all.
And yes, he said overtime, guys. Alice Lloyd with the basketball trying to take the lead here in this overtime regulation.
Tackett in the paint, gets it to Anderson, and found Napier. Now Strickland in the corner. Tries to drive the baseline. Turns it over. Got knocked down, wanted to foul, but they'll say it went out off him last.
Can I point this out? It might not mean a thing, but guys, Alice Lloyd still yet with just 5 team fouls. A lot of basketball, so probably wouldn't have to worry about that, but again, Rio with the basketball in overtime here.
Late foul call on the layup attempt. They'll send Taylor Mack to the line.
Guys, I think he fouled him. I just don't like the fact that he had to get the ball back before they called the foul.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It was a foul.
It was definitely a foul. I just don't like.
Call, man.
I don't like when both players are back to the ground and the ball's already off the rim to call the foul.
Lloyd's foul management in this game has been very, very good.
Mack misses the first one. I like to also point out, if the Red Storm had fouled the Eagles and sent them to the line to tie the game at 57 all, they could have won it with the technical free throw. As he misses his second free throw, the Eagles rebounded. Still 58 all here, minute and a half into overtime. Strickland has it top of the key. He finds Tackett inside. Works around to his right, gets it off the glass, working on Hundley.
Boy, Tackett has played so well, guys, in this second half and overtime regulation. Got the bucket there and puts his team up 60-58.
Now we got Hundley, passes to Robertson, pick and roll with Tajik, up to Mack. Now Hundley on the left side, he dribbles to his right. Tajik up top, finds Smith open on the wing, elects to not shoot, dribbles to his left, inside, finds Robertson in the corner, brings it back up top, guarded by Strickland, pulls up for a long two. Didn't hit anything.
Didn't hit any rim, so it will be a shot clock violation. You're right, brother. Fellas, before we go any further, let me say thanks again to both of you. It's been a fun night. I appreciate both of y'all helping us out here tonight.
Good to be here. I'm glad I was able to be here.
I just appreciate any time you'll let me come on here. I just love to do this, especially I'm at the bowl games anyways. Might as well have some fun announcing them. As here's Tackett working on Talgic. Got it
nice
to Strickland.
Pass. Nice pass, man. He put that bounce pass right on the money.
That was beautiful.
Now Strickland looked like he hit him with the too little after he got done with him. Almost had the and one, but 2 free throws will work just about as good. Not able to get his first. Boy, you could hear a pin drop in this court, how quiet it is.
Next one, the biggest one anyway, man. If he makes this next one, he puts them up 3, kind of forces what they have to do versus giving them some extra options. So this is a big free throw still yet. He can put his team up 3 here, 2:30 to play.
Yes, sir. Not able to get that one.
It's all right. Got to keep your head up. Keep going. 25 seconds on the shot clock. 2:25 to play here in the overtime period.
Eagles lead them by 2. Got Robertson shooting a 3 from the top of the key, able to get it. Rio Grande will take the lead.
Good shot selection.
Nelson brings it up right side of the court. He'll roll left with a screen from Tackett. Back behind the back in the paint. Fade away on Robertson. Able to get it to fall. Nelson has been one clutch man down the stretch. He's got ice in those veins.
Can't trade buckets, so gotta need a stop here. 62-61.
As Tackett goes for the steal, not able to get it. Now Hundley has it in the corner. Can't get his 3 to fall. Rebounded by Napier, who lays it off for Anderson. Now he'll get it to Nelson, and they'll slow this ball game down. Minute and a half left. Back to Anderson as they cross over the halfway line. Back to Nelson. Coach Cornett yelling him some instructions, helped out by Coach Stepp as well. As Nelson's working on number 2, Robertson again gets the. He is going insane down the stretch. Opportunity to go to the line to make it a 3-point play to go up 4. Eagles 64, Rio Grande Red Storm 61, minute 19 left to play.
Little razzle-dazzle down on that low post that time. Worked his magic and put his team up 3. Could make it a 2-possession game here, and he does.
This game's got a whole lot more interesting.
Minute 19, still plenty of time for both teams to either make a mistake or be the hero. As Talgic brings it up the court, Nelson's waiting for him. Here comes Robertson, the sophomore, averaging 16 a game. He's had a good night. Lays it off for Smith. Back to Hundley up top, over to Robertson. Dribbles to his right, down the baseline. Up to Talgic on the wing. Gets the 3, makes it a 1-point ball game. A beautiful shot, beautiful ball movement.
Veteran player won't let his team go away quietly. 65-64, 1-point contest.
Anderson gets it back to Nelson. Strickland got knocked to the ground. Another and don't forget about his 3 at the end of regulation.
Strickland goes down hard, guys, over there with that left leg. He's going to jump up and try to walk it off.
Walking a bit gingerly on it. He'll go to the other end of the court, try to get some feeling in it, make sure he's okay. He's putting good weight on it, looks to be okay. Brady Nelson, opportunity to make this a 4-point ball game again with 43 seconds to play. Gets it to fall. The 90% free throw shooter won't miss in this situation. Here's Robertson with the ball. Crosses the halfway line. Met by Anderson. Passes it to his left to Smith, who gives it to Mack up top. Now Hundley, now Talgic. Mack under the basket, able to get the finish. Now we got a timeout called.
As they take the timeout, guys, this one may be, if nothing else, just for some H2O. Both teams starting to cramp up a little bit here in the overtime period. Guys, let's keep it here again. We played a bunch of commercials. If you're the head coach for the Red Storm, what are you doing here?
Listen, you just got to hold them. Anything you can do, just do not let them score. Get the ball back as soon as possible. Honestly, you probably have to foul, and you are going to send them to the line. Poke the ball out, that's what you really want to do. You really don't want to foul them because they got 2 shots.
Anybody but Brady Nelson catches it, I think you have to foul.
Yes.
If you're Alice Lloyd, though, on the same note, maybe you run a double screen, try to get Nelson the basketball.
Anything like that's good. I think you can play for a steal at first because a foul either way is giving them 2 shots, and you're going to have to foul eventually. If you play for a steal and you're able to get it, you can tie the game with an easy layup on the other end. Maybe try to foul them around the 20, 21 second mark, but try to work a trap on the inbounds play.
First half for the University of Kentucky down in the Rupp Arena. The Wildcats trail Ole Miss 19-18. But I promised my friend the other night I'd quit giving out those Kentucky scores. He said, I watch you, and then I go back and watch Kentucky. So
Well, I got to throw this out there. The Louisville Cardinals up 2 right now.
Louisville who?
Louisville not making the tournament.
7.7 seconds to play. 68-66. Strickland gets it in. Anderson has it.
They went for the trap, like I said.
Oh, that's intentional. That ought to be intentional. I want it. I'd ask for it. Won't matter. They're going to get 2 regardless. 68-66. 24.8 seconds to play. And Koji Anderson will walk down. 2 of them would be massive, guys.
Yes, sir. They tried for that double screen, like you said, but they guarded Nelson good. Able to get it into Koji. They went for the trap in the corner, able to get it, but just couldn't get the ball and had to foul him.
Fingers crossed, free throw on its way, in and out, and they've left the door open. This one still yet forces their hand. This one makes them have to shoot the 3.
This will still put pressure on. Not as much pressure as a 4-point game, but 3 points, it's still quite a bit.
Like to get them under about 6. I would foul if I were the Eagles.
Got it to Robertson. He'll bring it over the halfway line. Send it to Hill over on the wing, guarded by Napier. Robertson up top. Hundley sets a screen. Hundley shoots a 3. Able to get the backboard shot.
Got time. Nelson
Brady pushes it. Napier wide. Eagles win 71-60. A great play. Lynch at the rim. Nelson.
That was some beautiful basketball right there. That was awesome. It was hard fought. Alice Lloyd and Rio Grande. I mean, they fought tooth and nail the entire game. Alice Lloyd's able to pull it out 71-69.
Guys, I'm going to take a 2-minute break, and then we'll try to get back here, and I'll try to catch Landon Napier, and we'll get both of them just in a moment as Nelson and Napier will come over here and join us. Let's take a 2-minute commercial break.
Addiction is a disorder. We treat and we manage addiction like any other disorder. The issue touched me when I start seeing more and more young families fighting addiction, start having babies born with an addiction issue. When we have a great outcome, when we see that person coming back on their feet, working and producing and providing for their family. That's the best outcome, make you feel that you're doing something right.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors.
fellas, this is what we play the game, right, brother?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Big time shots from both of you, of course. Picked up that three to get us in there overtime. What's going through your mind when that thing, here he goes, coming through here.
Yeah,
What's going through your mind when that ball left your fingertips there?
Just I was praying that went in, man.
And then from there, you had a 7-point stretch to where everything, it's just like it was, I could tell, when, especially when you step back over on the left side and shot that fadeaway, you was feeling pretty good.
Yes, sir. I just got to thank God, man. None of this would be possible without him. And I just want to thank my teammates for putting me in good positions. And none of it would be possible without all of them.
And then, of course, you come over here and use me like I was a hand towel or something other.
I knew you was dry over here.
That's okay, because, again, if you make the final shot, come over and visit anytime, brother. This one has to feel good for you as well with all these people here to help you support it.
Yes, sir, absolutely. Like Brady said, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, I don't go nowhere without him. I've been saying that since middle school, high school, taking him with me everywhere I go. Without him, it wouldn't have been possible. But, you know, big shot, big-time plays down the stretch. He wasn't sure about the three going in. I knew it was going in.
I did too. I caught it before it hit the rim. Now, guys, how important is it we take this and build on it?
We just got to take this win and hopefully at least a couple more. We make the conference tournament. We make a good run in it.
I mean, we have to, obviously. We've had some ups and downs this season, but we got a lot of youth, and even our older guys are still coming back for another year. So, you know, big shout out to them, everybody. It was a whole team effort. Everybody on the bench, everybody.
Ben went down with an injury and then eventually had, you know, that field foul. And then Jared, they were doubling him. Somebody had to step up. I said that at halftime, and both of you did, guys. And I think you both played really, really well.
Appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Take this time to thank the people that are home and give a few shout-outs out.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandma and grandpa. I know they're all watching. All my family is watching. Everyone from back home. Pam Jordan back home. My friend's grandma.
Robert
she
Amos.
watched every game.
Amos.
Coach Amos. Coach Corn, everyone, man.
Whatever you guys ate, go back and eat it again. Okay? How about you? Give a few shout-outs
I
out.
give a shout-out to my mom and my dad, my two brothers, all my grandparents. I recently had a really close family friend that passed away, Scott Page. I've kind of dedicated the rest of the season. I'm wearing his number on my shoes, so that's a big thing for me. Shout out to everybody that came and supported tonight. I feel like I'm leaving somebody out. My teammates, of course.
Valentine's Day, guys. Don't forget. Just throwing that out there. You better thank everybody that might have to bring you some roses, or you might have to buy some roses for.
Absolutely.
Hey, I got some more people I need to add.
Sure.
I want to thank Ben, Jared, Tackett, Lando, Koji, Coach Don, Coach.
Shout out Coach Robinson and Coach Bentley, as well as Coach Dan Combs and Coach Shannon Hoskins, as well as Coach Damon Tobler, who's down there at Perry now, so super proud of him. But got to shout out all my coaches for sure. Coach Robs, that was one of the guys that was always in the gym with me, making sure I got what I needed to get done. So.
Hey, anytime you can win in Pippa, it's good, but when you win in overtime, it's a little bit better. Congratulations. Go celebrate, guys.
Thank you, Jamie.
Give it to Coach just because it's a little bit sweaty. Again, guys, we'll see if we can't get Coach Cornett to come over here and talk to us. And, he's my buddy. He's my friend. I'm going to try my best to dry this one off. But I'm going to tell you something other. This is going to be one we're going to remember for a long time.
Yeah.
It was indeed, Coach. Of course, offensively, no secret. Tonight, a couple different ways we struggled, but somehow or another, we found a way, and I love the fact that we didn't quit, man. Down 12, there been some teams over here would have just quit, and this team didn't, brother.
Well, the first half was just so bad. We just did not offense. We didn't do anything we were supposed to be doing, and we only scored 22 points. I mean, it's a terrible first half, and we just shot terrible from the floor, took bad shots. Wasn't anything. We wasn't setting screens right. We wasn't moving. Just a poor first half. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I got actually pretty good at halftime. I was a little aggravated. But the second half they responded, and we scored 49 points. I guess it was the second half. So, I mean, just a lot different. Just the atmosphere, the way that defensively tonight, I thought it was one of our better games. I thought we did a good job. They got a good ball club, and they're always. When they play.
Well, and some names that we know on a first-name basis that have been here a couple, 3 times, so that lets me know they're seniors, juniors, seniors, and like you said, he had a couple guys that didn't shy away from big shots, man. They hit from the corner, from the top of the key, from the free throw line, late down the stretch. It wasn't just a one-man band. They had a couple different players step up, but the same thing for you. Tonight you had some players that I know you've been hoping to get to have this kind of game. They had it tonight, Coach.
Well, Coach Arwood does such a good job. They're so well coached, and you can tell they're just tough, hard-nosed tough, and they got some really good players, and you know they won this conference last year, and they've got a good ball club. And he's had some injuries like us this year, so it's been a little tougher for him. But you know, like you said, we had some guys. Brady, how big was Brady Nelson there in the last?
Had 7 points in about 40 seconds there, Coach. That's crazy, man.
Just clutch stuff. He made some clutch baskets, hit a big three to put us up there, and you know, have a chance to win the game at the end, and just. You know, big shot after big shot. We finally started clearing the floor for him, run 4 low for him, and he just went to work, and he finished. And, you know, he did a good job. You know, we got Ben's playing on about 50%, you can tell.
It's obvious,
He's not the same, and it's affecting Jared because everybody's running so hard at Jared.
That's what I said over here. Yeah.
It's you know, he's not got, you know, it's just, they're just doubling him a lot, and they're face guarding him a lot. So
I like it, though, that I'm comfortable enough with these guys that they'll come over here. Napier come over here and rubbed his sweaty hands on my nice polo shirt. But you know what? He made the game-winning shot, so I said, come back next time. I'm here for you, brother.
Jackson grabbed me and the old sweaty, nasty thing rubbed all over me. So.
I know we don't like to pick them out one at a time, but, Coach, he played as hard as anybody could ask him to play. Though 2 or 3 different times, we don't get the ball if he's not on the floor with it.
Well, that's what we have to have. We have to have that kind of effort, and he did tonight. I thought the second half, I didn't think we played that way in the first half. Defensively, I thought we had a good first half. We held them 33 points. We just wasn't making shots. But the second half, we started making shots, and we continued, and the intensity picked up. And I just thought we did a really good job tonight defensively against a good ball club. They got a lot of weapons, and we did a better job with helping tonight and rotating and talking. Those are some of the things we need to do. So give us a chance to win. We rebounded better tonight. Let's see, we had 40 rebounds to 39, so we out-rebounded them tonight. We haven't done that. We've been struggling rebounding. So we made some big plays and done some big things tonight, and a lot of guys stepped up and made big plays when we had to.
You played 11 players in the first half. I told him, I said, Coach Cornish throwed everything he can get him and just looking for some offensive spark.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
But we rode the storm out and come up. And again, it's nice to get this W.
Once we got going with that group, and I stayed with them a little bit. They got going offensively, and defensively they were playing well together too. So, you know, I stayed with them a little more. I'd sub a little bit to get them a break and stuff, but you know, it's kind of hard to go against a hot hand when they're playing well. So they brought us back. We were down 11 points at halftime, so had a nice comeback.
What will be the game plan finally, Coach, for Saturday here? How does that pan out? What as far as seniors and so forth, and when that will take place in between the 2 girls' games, or what's the game plan? If you guys,
the girls will do theirs first before their game, I think, and then we will do ours. We only have Blaine, and then we'll have. I think the cheerleaders are going to do theirs with us, so it'll be right before each game. We'll do each individual team and stuff. So, but I think the cheerleaders will probably go with us since we only have one. John's got 4 or 5, so so it'll be pretty quick. So.
Well, again, I'm going to let you go, but it's Valentine's Day, I guess. It feels like it's midnight. You better say Happy Valentine's Day to your sweetheart and everybody back in Leslie County.
Yeah, Happy Valentine's Day to everybody, especially my sweetheart. She's hanging around here somewhere. I don't know. She's my #1 fan.
Good win, my friend.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
I want to thank these guys that have helped me call this one. And for all of you tuning in, we say keep it right here. We'll be back here Saturday. Until then, good night and God bless you, everyone.